What's up, chat? How's it going? Hope you're having a good Thursday evening / Friday morning. Today is a big day. We are gonna witness the conclusion of the Nikke 3rd anniversary event, Goddess Fall, Part 2. Hi, YouTube. Yeah, let's go! I see people do that in VODs and in YouTube videos all the time. Now you might be wondering, I'm kind of chilling here on the Liberalia banner. Huh. Interesting. It's almost like maybe we should do some pulls, chat. What do you think? Should we start the stream strong? I'm not complaining. I'm gonna go ahead. Let's take a look at her. Every time a banner drops like this, like even if I'm not streaming immediately, I always wait until I'm on stream to actually take a look at the unit. Who's messaging me? Oh, okay. We're good. I can check that out later. I always thought that Liberalia's design when she was first revealed, I mean, we're talking several chapters ago. I was like, ooh, intriguing, because this is like kind of this is how the story was expanding. It's like, oh my god, there's more heretics out there. I had a 10 pull with 4 SSRs, none of them Liberalia. Hopefully that luck goes to you.
It's strange. Being next to you makes me sleepy.
Is that a compliment or an insult?
I'm only with you right now for Mother's sake. Don't delude yourself into thinking I'm actually on your side.
Is she gonna be like this the whole time?
It's strange. Being next to you makes...
I thought this was very gratuitous. Hey, Bad, how's it going? Hey, Daisy, say hello. Dude, what are you doing today on Nikke? I'll tell you what I'm doing today on Nikke. We are gonna finish the fight, just like what Master Chief said at the end of Halo 2. We are gonna finish Goddess Fall Part 2 tonight. I have been fortunate in not being spoiled, and I'm hoping to keep it that way. As far as shooting puzzles go, this sure is one of them. Part 2 story. Yep, Part 2 story. Yeah, like I said, this is pretty gratuitous. Because, like, you know, she's usually floating on her little jellyfish thing. I think it's kind of interesting that they decided for her to sit on top of it when she's actually fighting. You know what? I like it. It's signature Nikke. What can I say? Holy reload. Where is the reload going? She is a burst 3 attack unit, Pilgrim Heretic. Okay. So your typical burst 3. Nayuta's burst 2 wind. Wait, actually, what is she?
There's a lot of noise around you, human. But I like how quiet you are.
Is she electric? I'm assuming because it's all purple. Yo, Dozer, how's it going? Hey, Kitsunate, how's it going? I assume electric. Yeah. Oh, she's wind too? Nayuta's wind. Did we just get like a whole bunch of wind units? Yo, I think it's interesting. They all chose all purple. You can check status details, both the wind units. Interesting. Okay. You got her today? All right. Well, you know what, chat? Let's see if we get her today. Right here, right now. Y'all ready? My goal for pulls are, I got Nayuta pretty easily. I want to spend the rest of the pulls to get, because these are 2 pilgrims, so both are very low odds. If we can get Liberalia, I'm gonna go back to pulling for more Nayuta. Yeah, boy. All right, here we go. First 10 pull of the stream. I'm just gonna let the animation play. Chat, you ready? Ha! All right, we're getting them out of the way. First 10 pull. All right, that's fine. That's fine. A reminder, Solar Raid will be coming up this week. I believe. Prep your wind units. Oh, I'm prepped for wind, but we can We can always use more wind units. Alright. Alright. You can tell this is my first time pulling because I'm right here. You can see I'm barely at the beginning of the recruitment benefits. Same thing for Nayuta. I'm saving all my pulls for like basically this stream. All right, chat, you ready? Second 10 pull. We got a gold. SSR. Two, maybe 3. Okay, we got one.
Is Belorta around here?
Mika, come on. Did you happen to look behind you when you were coming over here? Pilgrim? What?
You, human.
This is the one and done. How's it going, our chop? Let's go! Damn, dude. That's crazy. I got Nayuta and Liberaglio in the span of 21 pulls. Because Nayuta last week, I got her on the first free single pull, and then I just stopped pulling. Well, I mean, I still use the free pulls, but I don't count those. 2 10 pulls, we got her, chat. This is the best Nikke anniversary ever. Took me 141 pulls until I got a Liberaglio. Let's go. You know what? Shout out to Sanguis. You were the one that gave luck my way. Actually, no. Everyone here. Y'all believed, and it happened, chat. Look at it. When we get together and believe, magic can happen. I got so Cal sucked. 141 pulls down. Okay. All right. To be fair, chat. If y'all tuned in, I mean, last year during the second anniversary, bro, Cinderella just did not come home. I did 160 pulls. She didn't come home. I used my gold tickets. Still didn't get her. It was crazy. Same thing for. Wait, actually, I don't remember. I think Siren for the 2.5 anniversary also took forever to come home. But so you know what? Shift up. I appreciate it. I know that you are actively making up for those rough anniversary pulls during those last anniversary events. My chat told me I was a fake ass Red Hood user, so I bought this skin. Wow. My sibling in suffering. Hey, you know what? I got the luck. I'm passing it back to y'all right now, all right? If y'all are still pulling for Liberaglio or Nayuta, if y'all just want to get more copies, you know what? Those are luck. Sending those are luck. Hey, Daisy, do you think they're gonna succeed with their pulls? Daisy, yes or no? She says let's go. That means that's a yes. Chat, that's a yes. I'm just happy I didn't go through the Cindy situation. Where it took me exactly 300 pulls until I got base Cinderella. Said it's my turn on the 1% chance. You know what? It worked last time. I'm still pulling the banner for Livy for copies. Hey, you know what? There you go. You can partake in this luck that I'm sending out to the chat. All right, we got her, chat. She's right there. Damn. In essence, she's the second one. So that took exactly 12 pulls on this banner to get Liberaglio. And we got a benefit. All right. All right. Did I use the free ones already? Oh yeah, I haven't used this one yet. You know, one good pull deserves another, right? Damn. I actually have a decent amount of copies of Red Hood already, so I'm not gonna put any more towards that. I am kind of curious if Liberaglio is good. You know, I heard that Nayuta is good, not like groundbreaking, but still good. This is a 10 pull. This is a, and I'm broke. Ah, this is the friend pull.
Nice
I was just doing it out of habit. Oh, she's good. Liberaglio is good. I got Elysian.
How about some candy for the road?
All right, Diesel. All right. You know what? That's appropriate for a friend pool. It is what it is. All right. Well, you know what? We at least secured a copy, right, chat? So now we can focus on. I have plenty of pulls, so I'm gonna have to decide on how to divvy that up. Either towards how many towards Liberalia and how many towards Nayuta. Hey, you know what? We're having some pretty good gacha luck, right? I actually wanted to come here because this is my first time checking out her skin. So, in typical Nikke fashion, the anniversary event, Shift Up just wants to suck us dry of our money, dropping 2 gacha skins because 1 wasn't enough. I'm gonna use the free one right now.
Come and make a fortune.
That black hole behind her is not for nothing. So I'm holding off on. I think this. Oh, actually, let's look at it. Let's look at it. This skin is insane. This skin is something that like might flag on YouTube.
To triumph, I shall do whatsoever must be done. The burden of sin is one which I shall bear alone.
It's so good. Just like when they dropped the Naked King on us. Very much so. So it is, verily. That's crazy. And she's barefoot. I just realized. This is a premium gacha skin right here. You almost looked away. Damn, chat. That's crazy. We eating good tonight. But oh wait, I have one more pull. Let's use it. We're getting these free pulls out of the way. They're just hanging out, right?
Hope you get a lot of mileage out of it.
How generous of Shift Up to just let the dogs hang out like that. You know what I mean? All right, chat. But for today, in honor of Ariella, who cosplayed this recently, last week? Yes. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I was up in San Francisco just like less than a week ago. It's crazy. Red's so cute. All right, chat. Are we gonna be lucky with this gacha skin? I didn't buy all the pulls because I wanted to have faith in my luck. Let's see. Let's see.
We're offering great discounts.
All right.
Don't miss
Got a blue. Got a blue. All right. We're starting to eat into the paid ones. All right, chat. Wish me luck. Wish me luck.
Come and make a fortune.
We got a blue again. Oh boy. I'm hoping I'm lucky. Come on. The last time I was lucky on a gacha skin was Crown's Naked King. You know what? One lucky gacha skin pull deserves another. Land on purple.
We're offering great discounts. Don't miss them.
What do we got left? Alright. I want this one, and I want this one. Alright. Now time to use 4 tickets. Yes! Chad, imagine we get so lucky right here. Come on!
Hope you get a lot of mileage out of it.
Alright. Got another blue. If we get the premium 10 pull though, that's also winning. Come on.
Come and make
Oh! Okay, fully checking Liberalia and everything. She's really good as a unit and can do massive amounts of damage even at base form. Do we know if Liberalia has any synergies? Like, I literally did not look at her kit, so I'm kind of curious who she should be best paired up with. Kind of like similar to how Crown like needs Helm to be fully optimized. Oh! Okay, we got a pink. Okay, but not the Deadpool I wanted, but it's okay. The fact that we... Okay, hold on. Oh my god, oh my god. I got 2 more. Oh my gosh. Madge. Coming in here to give me a mustache. How you doing, Madge? Hope you're having a good evening so far. Next one! Let's get that gold! What's this Gooner art? What you mean? Are you talking about me with my mustache on?
Hope you get a lot of mileage out of it.
Okay, we got the 10 pull. How did you know? Chat, you know what? Okay, we are primed to have like the best luck because this is the first time I've seen this where it's gold surrounded by blues. Because we just got all the pink ones. Look, look, look. Okay, chat. Can we do this? We got a lad here. We got a lad here. Alright. The mustache shall catch crumbs and luck. That's what I'm talking about. Lock in, lock in! No, it's too far!
Hope you get a lot of mileage out of it.
Alright, chat. It looks like we had to go all the way. That's okay, that's okay. That's what this is for. Chat, look away for a second. Don't look at my payment information. Chat, don't look. Chat, don't look. Oh shit, I gotta... Hold on. Dang it, it forgot my stuff. Don't look at my login. Clipping. You're clipping nothing, alright? I'm constantly... Imagine the screen just flashes real quick. Oh man, I gotta... Hold on, chat. Don't look at my 6-digit code. Oh. Yes. Damn. It takes so much more steps doing the thing on the computer rather than the phone. All right, there it is. Y'all, you didn't see it, right? That was a practice movement, clicking the pay ticket. What you trying to imply, huh? I have a crazy theory for us as a lore guy. I'm bleeding, yes. Alright. You know what? Typically, it's nice, you know, when you look at gold, it's a good thing. In this case, that just means we have given Shift up all our money. We did it! Wait. Let's put this. Where should we put this? Let's put this here.
Life was great, wasn't it?
Yeah, this was totally worth it. Who am I kidding? This is because some you know, the value not only comes from the skin but also the burst animation. Totally worth it. Wipe us all. I'm not... Okay, checking back. She does have synergy with Scarlet Black Shadow. Oh. Good to know. So in other words, we just have an even more buff Wind team to take on the Kraken. However, I'm not allowed to say until you finish the story. Alright. Well, hang tight while I get through this. Hold on, what is this? I have another Mihara core?
This feels nice. Such sensations feel pretty good too.
Damn. Imagine sitting on a unit's extra copy and not redeeming it. Yeah, that deserves a bonk. Can't be mad about that. What am I doing? Why am I here? Oh, because I want to give Red Hood her skin. You know what? It's been a minute. I used to use this all the time, but I like Red Hood's original design, which is why I switched back off. But now we got this one, so obviously, chat, we're gonna switch to.
Wow, it's so peaceful. Never thought I'd say such a thing.
I am a sucker for ponytails. So her having a ponytail right here is like, oh my god, are you kidding me? Same thing with Rappy and her summer skin. She also has a ponytail. I'm like, what? So buff. Red Hood's original design just really sticks with her. Buns for the win.
Shall I put my luck to the test?
She is blessed in both sections. Butt and boobs. Oh, nice. We got our weekly. All right, chat. Enough stalling. Is there anything else for me to check out? Hold on. Is there? No. Okay. We checked out the gotcha skin. I'm gonna try to pull for Nayuta's gotcha skin next week. I just don't like the idea of full spending right all at once. You know, let's space it out a little bit. Crown's pass skin. Oh, we're almost there, chat. I'm not gonna lie, I'm looking forward to this react. Well, I'm glad you're here.
A king must always remain signified before the people. I mean, dignified.
This is so good. Like, when everything is so good, it's also like so bad because, you know, wallet, right?
Harder. Just a bit harder.
Yup, Nayuta. All right, chat. I will say I am starting pretty late tonight, later than usual. So let's just get into it. All right, everything's red. Respectfully looking. Oh.
With a new queen ascendant, the tide of battle doth begin to shift.
Where is it?
How
It's over
then
here.
must we progress forthwith?
Well, I see. I usually wait and then I grab all the map relics all at the same
This
time.
time, verily, I shall cast down yon dweller of the heavens and proclaim my
But I see
triumph.
3 right here, so I'm just gonna pick them up right now. Cause why not? I don't think any of the relics on the map like lore base, like, you know, like with a little like description.
This time, verily, I shall cast down yon dweller of the heavens and
Damn, that's all the
proclaim
music.
my triumph.
Like the little flash drives. Yeah, is there? I've been ignoring it, but maybe I should actually like pick them all up right now, just in case. Hey Dozy, just TLDR, that minigame lore makes so much sense, dude. Yeah, you know what I'm planning to do, Bad? So next week when I stream Nikke, I want to stream it because I want to, you know, stream the epilogue, or whatever. Assuming there is an epilogue, and I think that would be a good time to check out, because I've been skipping all those cutscenes. I was like, you know, I'm gonna watch them all on stream.
The tide of battle doth begin to shift. How then must we progress forthwith?
Damn, dude, how many tracks did they give us for this anniversary event? Look, look, look! It's Nayuta's! Wait, I want them to come back. I want to see. I said I wasn't gonna stall anymore, and here I am stalling. I like how it's still range, because she's a monk, right? So isn't she like fighting with her fist?
This time, verily, I shall cast down yon dweller of the heavens
Naruto has
and
its own
proclaim
style.
my triumph.
Is there
With
any
a new
more?
Queen ascendant,
I need 2 more.
the tide of battle doth begin to shift. How then must we progress forthwith?
Oh.
This time, verily, I shall cast down yon dweller of the heavens and proclaim
Can we
my
view the
triumph.
queen in the sky from the map right now?
With a new queen
She's up
ascendant,
there, right?
the tide of battle doth begin to shift. How then must we progress
There it is, the last one.
forthwith?
Dang, it's all music.
This time, verily, I shall cast down yon dweller of the heavens and proclaim my triumph.
Oh, okay. This is just showing that Eden has rebuilt the Eden sphere. All right, let's knock out the challenge real quick. Yeah, but there should be a. Is there a spot? Unless I'm mistaken, there should be a spot where you should be able to look up and see where the queen's at. You know what I mean? Let's battle this.
Class is over. What do you say we go back and enjoy the festival again?
That would be cool. Yeah. All right. No more delays. Did you hear about the Nikkei Animates LA store event? I did hear. Is now live? What do you? Yes. Actually, you know what? I wonder if there are any cosplayer rewards. That one I'm not. I don't think so. Because I went over there and asked them like, hey, so is there anything special? Hold on, let me chat. Let me look at it real quick. I didn't hear. It's actually the event was pretty simple. So, Daisy, bring up the browser. Daisy, bring up the browser. Oh, there's my face again. I forgot to set them all up. What's up, chat? You saw me. Here we are. So actually, me and Ariella did visit it Tuesday earlier this week. We talked to the people, and they said that there was about roughly like 40 people in line waiting to come in. I mean, the decorations are sick. Here, let's take a look. They had a wall right here, and it had a bunch of postcards. And so at first it's all in black and white, but you can see a lot of it has been peeled away, like, and they're there for like the guests to pick up. And each card has like a character and a quote. So I got Chime, and it says, "I would never stoop so low as scum like you who don't know the first thing about pride or of nobility." And I wish they had that here where I live. SMH, I feel that. They did give out bags, which was pretty simple. All you had to do was show that you're following the Nikkei Twitter and the Animate Store Twitter, and then they give you these bags. And it's random. I got Nayuta and Ariella got Liberalio. Holy goated quote, right? Get your bag. I did get my bag. Yeah. So, I just wanted to show that. All right, back to Nikkei. Madge, are you still there? If you're there, the mustache stays on. If you're not, I'm gonna take it off. All right,
With a new
chat.
Queen ascendant, the tide of battle doth begin
Man, I
to
appreciate that you
shift.
showed that.
How
Yeah.
then must we progress
So-
forthwith?
I will say, I mean, okay. I recognize that I'm pretty lucky that the one Animate store that they chose to build on the West Coast. Actually, no, there's two. But the one that they built is like basically my mall. So I was like, oh yeah, I could just drive over there right now and take a look. As far as the merch that was available, I would say if you went to AX, a lot of the merch that was sold at AX's booth, the Nikkei booth, was available at the store. Plus, a lot more standees. But it's still like, you know, and the Animate store has, you know, merch from all sorts of like properties. So Nikkei only had like one corner still. But if you weren't able to pick up stuff from the AX booth, they had the Doro towel there, as well as like the exclusive posters that were at the booth. So yeah, Doro towel. Yep, they had a Doro towel. Imagine your local mall has a goated event. Damn, actually, because that's not the first time Nikkei has gone to that mall. They actually had an actual full Nikkei event, you know, that had a whole cosplay thing. For the Animate, they announced that they're having this collab with Animate, but it's more like just special decorations and special merch. It's not like I wouldn't call it an event because it's ongoing, right? It's for the next like week or so. So if you drop by now, you can pick up the stuff. But I gotta say, I would, if I could take home the big old poster decorations, I would, because they look sick. Anyways, I'm taking off my mustache. Daisy, reset me. Daisy, reset me. Aha! I'ma ask the question. Hey Greenix, how you doing? Greenix coming to us live from the YouTube chat. All right. Wait, I missed the. Yeah, maybe let me do it again. I want to see it again. Soulless, heartless body remains. Look at all these Nayutas. And the Avengers Assemble right here. Look at that. Oh my god, they got the Queen front and center, chat. Actually, is my audio okay? Voice sounds good, and you can hear the game plenty. I just want to make sure the game is always loud enough. Yeah. All right. Can I suggest preparing your tissues? I would never do that on stream, chat. That would be against TOS. Oh, you're talking about crying. Oh. All right, chat. Let's set up. Oh my gosh. All right. We got to put Liberalio in because we just got her.
But I'll tag along.
Shout out to Sanguis for giving me luck.
Since thou hast called upon me, I shall gladly accompany thee.
I'm going to put Red Hood
Had enough rest?
because we got the new
Let's
skin.
move.
Wait, I need to burst one. I'm going to put a weak burst. No.
At last,
I'll put
'tis my
Chime
turn
because
to
Chime is a
step
new
up.
person. Who else should I put? I don't want to demolish the enemies too fast because then I won't be able to see the burst. You got to choose one autograph from the VAs from Nikkei, either JP or EN. Who would you choose? Well, the answer to that question actually is I already got the ones I wanted. So during the bubble date event, I wanted to get Dorothy's voice actress was there, and I got a signed Dorothy poster from her. I met with Anissa's voice actress back at Anime Impulse. Who else did I meet up with? I'm trying to think. You know what? I'd want to meet. Now I'm thinking about that. Wait, Chime in front of Nayuta so she can get her burst off and reset for Nayuta. Oh yeah, you're right. There you go. Right, pro strat. I forgot that this is how she works. I'm gonna throw in volume because.
Let's get this party started!
Why is volume of all people one of the boosters? Anyways, looks like we've got our full squad. I'll go to my side. Congrats on getting Jellyfish Girl. Thank you, Greenix. All right, save. Chat. Oh my god. I don't know what. You know what? For some reason, I'm nervous. Like, I'm just playing my video game. Why am I... Didn't know the volume's the queen. Spoilers, Sanguis! Alright. Let's get it. Moment of truth! Once we stop, we don't stop. Once we start, we don't stop.
Good.
I completely spoke over her.
This isn't looking good.
Damn, we're starting strong. Right on Rose and Mirror. I mean, she's the OG reason a lot of people started playing Nikke, not gonna lie. They did put her as a cover girl. Her and Rappy. Rappy was the reason I started playing Nikke. Let's be real. I'm like...
What do you mean?
Marion went and revealed that she's the queen.
Wait a minute. How... This is making Mirror sound awfully omnipotent. How does Mirror know that? Does she have, like, surveillance of some kind? Great first scene. I'm already seeing the trait of humanity. Red Adidas.
And why is that a bad thing?
Yeah, Rose. Good point, Rose.
The original plan was for Marion to keep the fact that she's the queen hidden, while I subtly leak it to the other side.
Why are you trying to... Well, why are you trying to deceive people? She's trying to use that information as leverage, but what for?
Then everyone would give her hell.
Okay, you know what? You lose some points there, Mirror. You know what? The only reason I give Red Shoes lookalike even a shred of, like, acknowledgement is because of Sterling. He's gotten a lot of content memeing about Red Shoes. She's a digital form of some sort, so I wouldn't be surprised if she can go anywhere. Like she's like another buff type of Enoch, but instead of just being Enoch's just at the arc, Mirror has more flexibility by hopping around the surface.
And once she broke down, I'd swoop in and sweet talk her.
Manipulation. I hate that.
Up to some nasty business, were you?
I can't tell what Rose's alignment is, because Mirror is sounding like I don't think she has our best interests at heart right now. Guess like gatekeep girl boss.
Nasty business, you say? I prefer the term strategy.
That's manipulation.
Turning someone into a puppet isn't something that happens overnight. You have to take your time with it.
Yeah, but no, I don't like. We don't like that.
Would you like to know how to brainwash someone? I do have a few methods.
Damn, dude. You can't say this and not be evil.
I'm not interested.
Well, that was my plan, but she went and said it first. At that level, it's practically a public announcement.
I guess they might try to kill Marion. She is the queen, after all.
Correction, she's a queen. No, what am I saying? She's the queen. I still love Marion. F off, Mirror.
Thus concludes mine account of young Lady Marion.
Are they all gathered together, talking? My theory is that Rose has a rapture core with a corruption code.
Thank you, Nayuta. Everyone?
Nothing's changed.
I concur.
Of course.
I already had some suspicions when she aimed a gun at us back in the Crown Kingdom. And after all, our target is that queen over there.
What matters now is what comes next. Marion, will you have the Raptures destroy humanity?
No.
And what guarantee is there that it won't happen?
If that does happen, I want you to kill me.
That's a good guarantee. I like that deal. So in other words, obviously we don't want Marion to die. Marion doesn't want to die. So I you know what? I'm fine by that. But I do like that the three of them are like, nah. You know what? It didn't shake them. They're like, okay, you're the queen. You're still Marion, so it doesn't matter. The aunties are knowledgeable. Yeah, it's peak. It's peak.
Oh.
Noted.
Do the maidens of the Crown Kingdom harbor any objection to this, prithee?
Talos?
Yes.
Everyone's here. Everyone's gathered up again because you think about it, this is the same crew that were at the Last Kingdom, so it's kind of a reunion. Cause like at the end of Last Kingdom, you know, the pioneers had to like part ways again with the people that were at the kingdom. So it's kind of neat that this is the time for them to gather back together. This is again an astounding amount of firepower, like you know, concentrated at Eden. That's definitely a good deal, Marion. Please come back. The commander wants to see you immensely, right? I'm sure Marion wants to see the commander as well. Talos grabs Chime and lifts her up. Chime locks eyes with Marion.
Chime.
Smack! What? Go to interaction, raising Chime to eye level. Chime whacks Marion on the head.
Ow! Queen or no, I care not. You're not but a subject of the Crown Kingdom.
Being a subject of the Crown Kingdom goes above all. Doesn't matter.
Thou needest only tell me where thou art and what thou dost in good time. So, act on thy own again without a word, and I shall give thee a proper thrashing. Mark my words.
Damn, a threat from Chime. A scolding from Chime. That's aura, chat.
Got it. Thanks, Chime.
That's nice. To her, it doesn't matter. Like, this news doesn't shake her at all. She sees Marion exactly the same way. A subject of the kingdom.
I trust you are in good health.
And Crown coming in, checking on her health. After hearing the news, you know what I mean? This group is swell. Bro, I'd take Crown Kingdom citizenship over my US passport any day. She's pissed that Marion ran off on her own. Yes. It's like a parent scolding a child for running away. Marion is Marion.
Yes, I'm fine now. Then there is no cause for worry.
Aww.
I didn't realize you were a person of high status, Marion.
I suppose so.
Well, I mean, think about it, chat. Kilo has known Marion to look at porn, eat bugs, and drink a lot of alcohol. Wait, this expression's kind of cute.
Would you consider taking me on as your subordinate? Everyone else already has a position, so it feels a bit lonely being just a commoner.
You're not a commoner, Kilo. You help defend the kingdom. My unbothered king. Is that a new face? Maybe it's not a new face. Maybe it's just a less used one. Because again, Marion hasn't been a part of the story in a long time. Chat, think about it. Last Kingdom was a year and a half ago. That's crazy. I feel like it was only yesterday we were playing the tower defense. Chime dialogue is meshing with Scarlet's speech pattern. Yeah, I'm kind of curious, like, if there's further explanation as to why. Like, did they all come from the same place?
You have me, Kilo.
Ugh, you've been like this a lot lately. It's a bit much.
Kilo doesn't want the affection from Talos.
They might try to kill Marion. That could never happen. Absolutely not. Those who took care of and protected her would never abandon her. Parents don't turn their backs on their children.
Is this her spying on them right now?
No matter what form the child takes or what hardships they face, they stand by their children and hold them close.
Talos' voice is male and Ian? Yes. It's interesting, right?
Even if the child makes mistakes, even if it could cast a shadow over their own future, parents close their eyes, shut out the world, and stay by their child's side. They never abandon them.
Mirror gazes at the distant crimson clouds.
It's only natural. Wouldn't you agree, Mother?
Mirror? Referring to the Queen as mother?
Still, even if that holds true for the Pioneers and the Crown Kingdom, Eden might see things differently. They don't know Marion well. They have no understanding of what she truly is, or the nature of her being.
Okay, but at the same time, Eden did literally bring Nihilister into their facility and help revive her. So if they're willing to like work together with a heretic, what about this kinder looking heretic that also is a queen?
To them, she is little more than a Nikke who became a heretic and then awakened her queen gene. Nothing more, nothing less.
Exactly.
A being steeped in peril.
Done with your tearful reunion.
Johan. Okay, you know what? I know what this is coming from, the fact that, you know, he had to witness Noah sacrifice herself. Done with your tearful reunion.
Then get back to your posts.
Yeah. Full on commander mode right here.
Nikke's of the Crown Kingdom, follow Cecil. We'll review your specialities and specs afterward.
Johan gazes beyond them at the crimson-stained sky. We can check on view mode. Expressions are added on it. Bro has no chill.
We'll commence the assault on the Queen. Cecil, any change in her position?
The Queen is currently positioned 10 kilometers from Eden at 3 o'clock. She remains in the air.
3 o'clock, so that's east.
But at a low altitude. Isabel should be capable of attacking her at this height. As observed, she is taking no action, not even deploying raptures. She's likely performing repairs after sustaining hits from Eden's spear and Marion cannon.
That's true, that happened last time.
Or perchance she is afeared, and doth but watch how events unfold.
Your overactive imagination will be your downfall, monk.
'Twas but a thought I voiced.
You just say, hey, "'Twas but a thought I voice" is Nayuta's version of, yo, I'm just saying.
What's your plan for those clones out there?
For now, I shall leave them thus, for it is not possible to bring them into Eden.
Right. I refuse to let any more unknowns inside.
She just let all her clones just be chilling outside.
Everyone, perform maintenance and remain vigilant until further orders.
Young hero and maidens of Inherit.
Insane.
If it so pleaseth thee, I would fain converse with thee for but a moment.
Very well.
Very well. Damn. First cutscene, it's already getting crazy.
Ugh, I'm gonna get rid of anything that makes noise.
Alright, chat, let's check out our units. We got Chime. We got Nayuta. We got Liberalio. We got new Red Hood skin. My goodness, that jiggle.
I forgot how this is done.
Let's go. I hid the UI so that it doesn't block the girls.
Behold! What did I say? Did I not declare victory ours?
Young hero, is there aught thou wouldst say?
What nonsense are you spouting?
I cannot fathom the significance that young Lady Marion holds for thee. Yet a queen is still a queen.
Wait, Nayuta mimicking...
I cannot fathom the significance that young Lady Marion holds for thee. Yet a queen is still a queen.
I like how she tries to mimic Johan, but she still has her mannerisms embedded in it. I like that. I'm just saying Johan kind of grew on me just because of this event.
A queen is not to be forgiven. Eden's warriors shall slay the wicked queen without fail, or something of the sort.
Nayuta's trying to get Johan to just basically be committed to not targeting Marion and just focus on the queen.
What choice do we have?
None, verily.
You see? We've got no choice. The queen's right there. The threat plain as day.
Have a wonderful stream. I'm so tired. Today's so hectic in our collection agency. All right, Greenix. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good rest of your day or evening.
And casually firing beams from heights most weapons couldn't even dream of reaching. And for reasons I can't quite figure, Marion sent it right back.
Marion, yeah, that's true. Marion did display, like, an action that shows she's on our side, right? That's indisputable. If she was on the Queen's side, obviously she wouldn't do that. Marion Cannon!
Not just a little push. She hit with enough force to actually tip the scales of the battle.
And if we try to move against Marion, we'll end up fighting both the Pioneers and the Crown Kingdom. A fight among ourselves right now could be the end of us.
Marion isn't a problem for now.
Oh, is Johan still suspicious?
That could change later, but for the moment, she isn't. Therefore, we'll exploit her fully.
Huh! Hey! I don't like that.
What I want is to reproach Marion for the pathetic weakness that made her conceal her true identity.
What? You want to reproach Marion? Is she... Man, Johan, come on, relax. She had her reasons to not say she's the queen. Let him cook.
Because of it, she arrived late to Eden, and we lost Noah.
All right, you know what? Fine, fine. This is very telling. This shows that Johan has a heart. Like, he has this cold exterior, but he does not want to lose any of his NIKKE'S. Damn, that's true though. So he's resentful because if Marion had shown up earlier, they wouldn't have lost Noah. It's like that statement basically is saying like, what took you so long?
But I won't speak of it. I can't gauge the depth of her struggles, so I won't speak lightly of them.
He's acknowledging. All right. He's not blind. His convictions are not blind. He's still reasonable, and he's still like the fact that he is even acknowledging that, you know what, Marion might have been going through some shit. So who am I to say what's good or bad with what she's done? You know what I mean?
Permit me to add but one word.
Go ahead.
Pray, lend thy strength that we might raise young Lady Marion to the throne of Queen.
Now Yuta is suggesting that we, instead of... I don't think Eden's gonna like that. They don't like the idea of Queen, period.
Do you believe the world Marion spoke of? One where all will love one another will ever come?
You know what? It's either that or actually exterminating all raptors. When you balance the possibilities of both of either of those choices, this one actually seems pretty sound.
Such a thing shall never come to pass.
You're no different from them, monk. No, you're worse.
What?
Utter scum.
Wow, he changed his tone.
Did I not say it, heir? Verily, this humble self shall do whatever is needful to achieve victory.
Oh.
But Eden won't make a move against Marion. Or rather, it's more accurate to say they simply can't. The one we should be watching is Nayuta. It's just a hunch, but I believe she has another agenda.
Oh?
What other agenda could she have? The two possibilities are either Marion becomes queen, or she gets killed when the queen gene is taken from her.
Yes, but I have a feeling that Nayuta was the one who planted the idea in Marion's head. Because of that, she arranged some strong protectors for Marion. Not just for Marion herself, but for Queen Marion.
Oh?
There's no reason for her to be that proactive otherwise.
Weren't you allies?
We are, but our ultimate goals differ. I require a puppet queen, whereas Nayuta desires a surface without one.
Interesting.
From Nayuta's perspective, a queen under my control is still one she can negotiate with, which is why we formed an alliance.
When the time comes, will you agree to Nayuta's terms?
Of course. There's no reason I wouldn't.
That explains why Nayuta's being so proactive.
Well, we shall see soon enough. But isn't that quite a sight? All those Nayuta lookalikes assembled just like that.
I find it a bit unsettling.
It's effective. That much is certain. The great and merciful mother is scared stiff again, merely watching from afar. Honestly, it's utterly pathetic.
Damn.
This doth prove a difficult matter. All the particles I had gathered are now exhausted.
Aye, the Naked King may not be used upon this battlefield. A shame it is.
It's all right, Chime. I remain strong even without it.
True, Crown, true!
I know it well, of course.
Yeah. So in other words, the alpha part, what they're saying is that the alpha particles are thinning out, therefore the Naked King cannot be deployed. But, you know, Crown doesn't need that.
Yet to think that I might never gaze upon thy majestic presence again.
Verily, all hope is not utterly lost. For but an instant most fleeting, I could transmute the alpha particles thus gathered into a heat shockwave. Yet I would not counsel such a course. With but a single motion shall all be spent. The ill effects shall descend upon thee in their full measure.
Still, best have it ready, for it may yet serve in times of dire need, so say I. Oh, what curious things hast thou found? I should be pleased were this one meant for me.
Nay, I am no coffer that doth spit forth riches at a mere tap.
And now you just say, hey, yo, I ain't just giving it away.
Eh? Was it not thus?
Nay, verily.
This is interesting, seeing them talk back and forth in this fashion. Papillon leans against the railing, gazing out at the Nayutas that fill the space before Eden.
Lamentably, I lost 820 of them in the preceding fray.
I just like how they're just... This scene just has her copied 4 times.
'Twas fewer than I had feared.
Oh, there's more.
For which I am relieved. Yet 'tis more than I had hoped. A grievous matter indeed. Ah, behold yonder, a butterfly.
This is funny. This is a good, this would be a good silly, like, wallpaper. Just having, just a bunch of Nayutas. I'm gonna save it. I'm saving it right now, chat.
Pray, why dost thou make such a loud clamor?
Commander sitting on the couch in front.
I heard
Right.
thy auditory sensors suffered ill from thy long sojourn beside a waterfall. Thou seemest skilled with firearms. Pray, are they of any worth? In the western lake lurks a fearsome beast. A spear far surpasseth a gun. Take this, and do give it a whirl.
How many... The person that's voicing Nayuta probably has, just because of the way she is, probably has like the most lines in the entire story. Imagine we got something like this for April Fools, but all the Nikke's and units are just Nayutas. Wait, that actually might pop off.
Yet truly, whether spear or gun, explosives reign supreme. Didst thou not witness mine prowess in action?
I like how they're arguing.
2 days without sustenance. Mine belly clings to mine spine. Didst thou know this curious fact? The male deer casteth off his antlers in winter. I have seen it with mine own eyes. Behold, here is a golden axe I did pull forth from beneath the lake.
Golden axe? Is that a reference to a previous story? Oh, to a Japanese folklore tale.
I did misstep upon the lava, and an ankle I have lost. Prithee, doth any among thee possess a spare eyeball?
Papillon's just witnessing the chaos of them just talking to each other. Spare eyeballs.
I feel like I'm about to lose my mind.
Papillon, your break is over, isn't it?
Coming.
Damn, she's like a manager.
But when will long-range comms be restored?
It's already been restored.
Really? That's fast.
Each of Eden's facilities and functions was designed to operate as independently as possible, minimizing reliance on external systems.
So that means we can get in touch with the outside?
Regrettably, that's impossible. The Queen is jamming our systems.
Ugh, this sucks. Looks like hauling supplies is all I can do for now.
Hi, everyone. Hello, how's it going? Is it Kalon Young?
Brace for impact.
Oh, shit.
Attack incoming.
Damn, that was fast.
What?
Yo, we just repaired the place! Papillon hurriedly ducks under the railing and looks across. Countless red lights are flying toward Eden. Flying raptors? Damn. Alright, we're fighting. Doing
I
good?
feel
Nice.
reassured with
Glad
you
to
here,
hear it.
Rapscallion.
We are, what is this, like the second cutscene? We're making our way downtown. Wait, let's hang out, let's hang behind Nayuta for a little bit.
Art thou holding fast, great hero?
Actually, wait a minute. We just got her, so we can hang out with Liberalia. You know what? Because Liberalia floats around all the time. I imagine if you cosplay Liberalia, it would be really annoying because her shoes don't look like they can actually walk around in. Yeah, Nayuta got aura.
How doth the situation fare?
Isn't it obvious? The Queen is bombarding Eden with her beam.
Oh, those were beams! Oh, shit. Incoming! Oh, yeah, they got the huge spikes on the toes, right? Bang, boom!
Is all well with Eden?
The shield over all of Eden is holding. Not all attacks are blocked, but it's sufficiently effective.
Just make all the Nayutas, like, body block it.
So, it doth pale before that savage beam of yore.
Right. That means Eden's spear and Marion's counter-strike were effective.
She's... What? You didn't want to say Marion Cannon?
The Queen can't use her large-caliber beam for now.
Perchance she doth restrain herself, mindful of young Lady Marion's counter-strike.
True.
Therefore, she chooseth not a single mighty blow, but many lesser ones. In either case, 'tis certain the Queen seeketh to curb our movements.
The canon agenda shall prevail. True. Bang, boom.
So it seems that your observation that the Queen is afraid may be correct.
No, Dozer, I had no idea that the JPVA for Isabel is Rie Tanaka. I didn't know that either. Damn. The Japanese VAs are stacked for Nikke. It's crazy. She also voices Ingrid.
Even with her overwhelming forces and power, she still restrains herself.
I'm gonna be real with you. I love that.
Let us advance.
How many clones remain?
Verily, those who survived the recent defensive battle number 1,180.
Damn. Can't she just make more clones? Easy peasy. You made those ones. Just poop out a few more. She posts about Nikke all the time on her Twitter. Ah.
This is doable. Indivilia and Chatterbox can be countered by Inherit, Pioneer, and White Knight.
Verily, should our special forces confront theirs, and the lesser foes be entrusted unto mine replicas.
Yeah. They're stacked, dude, with firepower.
Thus shall we reach the place where the Queen abideth.
Bang, boom.
The problem, verily, lieth in how shall we draw the Queen within our grasp? Are the chains by which we erstwhile dragged down the White Giant no longer serviceable?
Erstwhile. I never heard that word.
She's out of range. No doubt she accounted for that when choosing her drop point.
So it is. She is afeared.
Bang boom. Is afeared an actual real word?
She doth fire most vigorously. Verily.
Verily.
When shall young Lady Isabel return from her scouting?
She will be back soon.
Isabel is falling your way.
Falling?
What sayest thou?
I don't know, but I use that as a joke sometimes. I am afeared. Whoosh! Boom! Did she just... No! Isabel plummets on the runway with a loud crash. Bro! Damn, she ate that completely.
Commander.
How bad is the damage?
I'm fine. Just lost 2 feathers.
No! We need those! Isabel struggles to get up.
Did you get hit by the beam?
No.
No? Then what happened? Oh. 10 minutes ago! Isabel flies through the air, dodging the Queen's continuous streams of beams. Damn, this would be great to see animated. There are many of them, but their trajectory and timing are consistent.
These are just to keep us in check. The problem is...
Isabel rolls to evade another beam. Oh my god, look at this. Chat, check this out. Imagine this is the wallpaper. You're just... You're coming over to say hi to your buddy, and then all of a sudden you're just like, what's that on your wallpaper? Oh, that's the Queen. Let me put my model back. There you go. Far ahead, the Queen looms in the distance. Below her, raptors press in tight, shoulder to shoulder. And still they come pouring in ceaselessly from the distant edges of the battlefield.
There's just too many.
Isabel looks to the Queen once more. I was gonna say dozers. Dozens of thick cables snake from her body, trailing upward and vanishing into the clouds above. So she's hanging from something. Curiosity grips her. She wants to know what those wires are connected to. She ascends, her sensors flare with warnings, her temperature and pressure readings in chaos. She's going too high, chat. I'm gonna start recording real quick. Yeah, let's do that. But she has time, just enough. Isabel surges upward, breaking through the clouds.
What's this?
Ooh. Damn, that's nuts. Look at this. Is this the damaged space station? Like these holes right here, are these the holes that Cinderella blasted? A massive black object is tethered to the Queen by thick, winding cables. Its purpose is unclear. It's just a dark, hulking mass with no discernible form. I love how much art they're giving us, right? From 2 open cavities, smoke furrows upwards, lit by bursts of erratic sparks.
Are those from Eden's spear and Marion cannon?
Okay, never mind. Those are from us.
Then this must be...
Oh, what's that? Oh, no. Damn. That's crazy. This art goes so hard, though. I do love what they choose to illustrate. Both in part 1 of Goddess Fall and in chapters 41 and 42. Chapter 41 and 42, we got a lot of illustrations. It was pretty good. The black mass opens its eyes. Or at least that's how it feels to Isabel. Dozens of glowing red cores reveal themselves across its surface. Instinct takes over. She whips her body around. Oh! Just as the cores begin to fire in unison. Oh my god. Our girl! A beam grazes her, instantly melting one of her feathers to vapor. She drops altitude, waving through the deadly rain of beams. Heat sensors blare nonstop, but they mean nothing now. Reflex takes over. She dodges on instinct alone, accelerating with everything she's got.
The shape has changed a lot, but that was definitely the space station. I'm sure of it.
Wow. This particular illustration looks so epic.
Art thou speaking of the orbital forge?
Yes.
Orbital forge.
The Queen is currently linked to it.
Orbital forge. I had to remember that. That's the proper term for the space station.
And the space station's been retrofitted as a fortress.
She hath descended with the orbital forge still whole, and wrought it into a fortress. Verily, such prodigious firepower is thus accounted for.
The fortress looks badly damaged, but it's holding its altitude just fine. It's packed with multiple automated interception weapons. The moment I got too close, it started firing beams.
Look at these holes. This one's Eden, and this one's Marion cannon.
I managed to dodge and pull back, but there's no way I can take it on alone. I'm not sure how far those weapons reach, but they can easily hit the surface.
This is vexing.
Verily, she doth pursue naught but the safest course. Should the Queen unleash her full force, or any other stratagem of aggression, perchance we might catch her unawares.
She uses stratagems. Helldivers mentioned?
Yet she maketh full use of her advantage, restraining herself all the same. Most vexing, verily. Should we allow this affair to linger, defeat shall befall us. She shall continue her convalescence and gather raptures whilst we must needs bring this matter to a close with all haste.
In other words, we gotta strike while we still have this window.
Monk, are all your clones sentient?
Sentient is a, it's a very relative term.
Enough. Say no more.
They're not.
Everyone, gather. Here is the current situation. Part of the space station is confirmed to be linked to the Queen. It is concealed above the clouds and has been remodeled into a fortress. Any attempt to approach is met with automated interception fire. Its range easily reaches the surface, though not Eden. The Queen has fortified her position to block all access while she gathers raptures. Once she deems their number sufficient, she will launch her offensive. Furthermore, as you all know...
Very tactical, Johan. Bang, boom!
She has been firing long-range beams repeatedly, making it impossible to leave the monk's shield. We are trapped. We cannot advance. The Queen is simultaneously recovering and accumulating raptures. The longer this continues, the slimmer our chances of survival. Eden's spear will be ready in 3 hours.
Ooh, 3 hours.
I don't expect the Queen will give us that long.
Oh my god. We're not talking about days anymore, chat. So in other words, the time is like squeezing now. We gotta do something within the next 3 hours.
Then, what should we do? Shouldn't we retreat?
That's one of the options.
Yeah, and get blasted when you're outside.
Retreat does not exist in my vocabulary.
Damn. There's a lot of things that don't exist in your vocabulary, Crown. Let's be real.
Aye. We may turn about and march onward, but retreat? 'Tis not that I know. Isn't that retreat?
If we fall back now, who knows when we'll get another chance at the Queen?
I almost missed that.
Meanwhile, her forces will only grow stronger.
Yet now doth she suffer us not to draw nigh. Upon the ground lie raptures and heretics. In the heavens abide the Queen and the station.
An aerial approach is out of the question.
Damn. Maybe we need to get a better Nikke that can fly. Isabel.
There are too many interception weapons, and they're all far too precise. Not even I could dodge them. Over 5 Stormbringers have been spotted. Approaching in a transport ship would be suicide.
Johan, it seems we have no means left at our disposal.
No, just 3 hours, and then we blast her again.
What do you intend to do, my commander?
Oh. I find it interesting that she says "my commander." She doesn't usually say these words.
I'll take the lead.
Oh? Marion's got a plan?
I can withstand all the Queen's attacks. You can form up around me and advance slowly.
Yet do heretics and raptures abide, and thou alone, young Lady Marion, canst not withstand the multitude of those automated interception armaments. Take heed of thy safety, young Lady Marion. Should all go awry, thou alone must survive.
There's no way I could.
We are abandoning Eden.
No! I like Eden.
So, we're retreating?
Yeah, that's a good idea. No matter how important this place is, when it's time to retreat, you retreat.
Damn, Dorothy's not gonna like this. Because she wants people to go to Eden.
We'll overload Eden's main power source and trigger a self-destruction. Everything within 10 kilometers will be reduced to rubble. We'll lure them in as close as possible, and then detonate. Then we'll leave the rest up to him.
Is he talking about me? Damn, dude. Johan has faith in us.
It seems that's the only way for now.
Even a mere scratch would please me.
What are you talking about? You want to lure them in and self-destruct?
That's what he said, yes.
Who's supposed to do the luring? And what happens to the poor soul who actually does it?
Inherit will lure them in. Feigning the launch of Eden's spear is an option. The rest, withdraw at once.
Oh, so they're leaving now.
I'll go. Nayuta, can I borrow that insanely fast camel of yours? I'll go ask the Ark for support. Sounds way better than blowing ourselves up, don't you think?
Oh, okay, Papillon. Papillon cares. She feels like she's a hostage, sure, whatever. But she doesn't want everything to go down for Eden.
We don't need the Ark's help.
What nonsense is that when we're about to die? We have to survive first.
There are things more important than mere survival.
Would you cut it out with that crazy talk? What could possibly matter more than staying alive?
There is.
Oh? I will drink. I will drink. Cheers, chat. Thank you for the hydrate.
There's no way something like that exists.
Young hero Johan, there remains another course.
Okay, Nayuta.
That is not an option.
Oh, Johan already knows.
This humble one knows not how often these words have been spoken unto thee, young hero Johan. Yet once more shall they be uttered. Nay.
What are you gonna do, Nayuta?
We shall do whatsoever is needed to prevail.
I do appreciate that Papillon is offering
I feel
help.
reassured with
you know,
here, Rapscallion.
if she was really just caring about herself, she wouldn't do that. Then again, she could just escape to the Ark and then just leave Eden to its own devices. But you know what I mean? I feel like Papillon cares. Obviously, like I think everyone in Eden can acknowledge that this is huge.
Happy now.
And how important it is to take on the Queen. Because they were talking about how if they just wait, the more time that they give the Queen, the lesser of a chance they have of not only defeating the Queen, but just surviving in general. A monk dashes forward, staff gripped tightly in hand. Dodging the crimson light pouring from above and ahead, she swings her staff at the Rapture before her. The Rapture's armor shatters, revealing the core beneath. Without pause, she drives the staff deep into it. Even as another Rapture lunges from the side, her eyes snap toward it. The staff follows, arcing in a swift, practiced strike. The crimson light engulfs her upper body, melting away without a trace. Oh, is that one of the Nayutas that just died? Blue flames bloom across what remains of her, leaving behind only a shimmer of golden particles. The golden particles scatter like dust in the wind, drifting far before entering the monk, who is seated calmly in meditation. Memories begin to flow in. That clone once had a herd of deer she cared for. Oh. So every time one of her clones dies, she receives the memories of that clone. And who knows how long they've been out and about. They could have been out there for like years, so that's a lot of memories. Can her mind handle that? That clone once had a herd of deer she cared for. She fed them, tended to the fawns, and protected them from predators. One newborn fawn was in poor health, and she watched it over with utmost care. The fawn clung to the clone as if she were its mother, and the doe regarded her as family. Wait, hold on. This is really pretty. The image of the fawn growing up, the longing for the herd, and the searing pain when the upper body melted away all come through in full force. So she also feels when they die? That's rough. Nayuta erases the memory, leaving only information about the terrain. Oh. She's sifting through the memories just to make sure that her mind doesn't get overwhelmed. Like a raging warlord, another monk tears through the horde of raptures. Along the path forward, 20 had already fallen, crushed beneath unstoppable might. Though she lost an arm in the crimson light blazing ahead, she presses on without pause. Narrowly dodging the fiery beams raining down from above, she loses her footing and collapses. A raptor's leg slams down, crushing her. Blue flames bloom across what remains of her, leaving behind only a shimmer of golden particles. And here she is, gathering them. The golden particles scatter like dust in the wind, drifting far before entering the monk, who is seated calmly in meditation. Memories begin to flow in. She's chilling with a Nikke! That looks like Pine. That clone once met a lost Nikke by chance and taken on the role of guiding her north. A sudden ambush by a swarm of raptors claimed the Nikke's life, and the clone could only curse at her own powerlessness. She pushes herself through endless training, determined to prevent it from ever happening again. Wait. So these Nayutas are all kind of living their own lives. Like this Nayuta, like feeling pain from losing the Nikke she tried to protect, was like, you know what, I need to get better. Like this. Over the years, these Nayutas probably all, like, developed their own personalities based on what they experienced. I need some kind of drink. I can't cope with this shit. Damn. Nayuta erases the memory, leaving only information about the martial techniques. Damn, that kind of sucks, you know? It's almost like every time that a Nayuta dies, they deserve their own burial because of the life experiences that they've had. But the original Nayuta can't just absorb all the memories, because then her head will explode. Like, it's a wonder that she hasn't experienced the mind switch. A memory of a clone who broke down in tears before the grave of someone whose name she never knew. Oh my god, these illustrations, chat! Nayuta is basically like living thousands of lifetimes and then just only choosing what to remember. She's only choosing what's valuable. A memory of a clone who lived her entire life consumed by hatred, killing raptors and nothing more. Oh my god, what did they do to this Nayuta? Damn. What happened to her? And we'll never know. A memory of a clone who befriended a scarecrow in a wheat field and promised she would return. A memory of a clone who built a house by the sea and spent her days staring endlessly at the waves. All these memories flow into Nayuta, but she erases all the personal notes of each clone. Damn. It's kind of like erasing their existence. Both, like in terms of memories and like physically, because they're dying. Tears fall. She mourns the traces left by those countless clones. You know what? At least those Nayutas are mourned by somebody, even if it's herself. She grieves, knowing she is too small a vessel to hold all their memories, so she laments and erases them. Aww. See, she's erasing. She's not erasing memories because she's heartless and doesn't care about them. She does it because otherwise her mind would break, and she can't. Like, I imagine like if it were up to her, she would go and have like a proper memorial for each one of those clones that died. Because if you recall in part 1 of Goddess Fall, do you remember? Actually, I don't think it was part 1 of Goddess Fall, but I think it was during the side story when Nihilister was taking Nayuta to find Lilith's body, right? And there was a pile of dead Nikke bodies, and Nayuta went and like performed a prayer for each of the Nikkes there. If she's willing to do that for just some random Nikke she found on the surface, then it stands to reason she would do that for her clones dying. And as the tears fall, she watches helplessly as countless clones, each living their own life, yet so like herself, vanish into red light. You know what? In part 1, them being out there and fighting, as a huge army, was so silly and cartoonish. And now they gotta turn it and made it super heavy. Come on! Why shift up? And all the while they charge toward the horde of raptures. They have to do what they gotta do, chat. 20 minutes ago.
I shall dispatch all my replicas in unison to charge, that they may at once contend with the raptures, and serve as bulwarks against the Queen's interception arms.
What do you mean by a shield?
Surely thou art not.
The muzzles of these automatic armaments number scarcely 1,000. Should we draw nigh, my replicas shall serve as...
I was joking when I said that they would be body blocking.
The bait.
Oh, wow.
Surely thou meanest not to use thy replicas as naught but cannon fodder?
Verily so.
A most reckless deed.
A pointless sacrifice. Nothing will come of it.
Verily, there is. Whilst all automated interceptors do assail my replicas, 'tis thy task to lay waste unto the orbital forge. Pray, dost thou deem this inhumane?
Yes.
Really, Johan? To think that he would care for the clones? Huh. Man, this bro's got a heart, dude.
Fret not. Mine replicas are wrought from my nymph. Though each hath lived its own separate experiences, they lack the refinement to be deemed full-fledged personalities.
I think she's lying. I think this is a half truth. Remember when Johan asked about do your clones have personalities? Man, get out of here. How do I ban you? We're trying to play Nikke. I got this.
Regard them as mere mechanical effigies in mine likeness.
Nayuta's downplaying it.
There need be no concern for them.
She's downplaying it, chat. We just witnessed what was going on. She downplayed it.
Fine.
And the fact that Johan opposes this, he doesn't really have a reason to oppose it. What does he care? These are just clones. But the fact that he acknowledges the reality that these Nayutas have probably been on wandering the surface doing good deeds for decades, that he's not willing to sacrifice clones.
I'll trust you, monk.
You know what? Nayuta's probably not as innocent as she appears to be. I think oftentimes she just kind of presents herself as being really goofy. But we see that Nayuta has, I'm not saying ulterior motives, but I feel like she could be playing people.
I thank thee, young hero Johan. Once I send forth my replicas towards the Queen, I beseech thee to follow closely in their wake. We possess but a single opportunity. While the intercepting arms are fixed upon the ground forces, direct thine efforts to render the orbital forge powerless. Upon its destruction, we shall pour forth the entirety of our prowess.
Haran.
I know. None but you and I can do this.
At present. Whoa! What a striking image. Look at all, chat, look at all those lights. You know? That's crazy. I'm taking a quick little screenshot there, you know. It's so epic, like the angle of which we are looking at the forge, you know what I mean? Check's trailer involved. I just can't prove you have other motives. This is a crazy sight to behold, right, chat? So Isabel's flying and just holding on to Haran. So if she lets go for Haran, she's not gonna stay airborne.
We'll be near the space station shortly.
Yeah, I can see it. This will not be easy.
They're not gonna try to sacrifice themselves, are they?
You'll manage it, won't you?
Of course.
I do appreciate that Inherit in general is back in the story. Eden in general is back in the story. Isabel picks up speed. The space station looms ever closer. Oh, we got a. Sorry, chat. We have a closer view of what's going on, right? Mega structures are fucking cool, right? They draw even nearer. Some of the countless red cores that had been looking down turned their gaze towards Isabel and Haran.
We've been spotted.
We can break through from here. Hang on tight.
Oh, okay. Zoom.
All right.
They're zooming. They're zooming.
Let's go.
Da-da-da.
I know not if I shall prove of any aid.
Get him, girls!
No time for a breather at all. Guess I forgot how this is done.
All right. Need a recharge.
Haste maketh folly of
Is
the
she
task.
a sniper? I couldn't tell.
This place too hath been cleared. Now let us continue forth upon our journey.
Moments before the assault on the Queen's space station.
I'll go.
Liberalio, yeah. Is she a rocket launcher or a sniper?
I'm better at annihilation battles than you. You're deluding yourself, Snow White. You may fight well, but by raw specs, you're no match for me.
Ooh. I don't know about that, Haran. Snow White is far more viable in the team.
This space station is no match for your clever tricks. It will be a contest of raw strength. And I have no intention of making Isabel carry someone as heavy as you.
She just have a lot of shit on her.
Haran, you might die. That's precisely why I should go. You, all of you, must survive until the very end.
What? I never thought they would be on terms like this where Haran's like, nah, you guys are too important. You guys gotta live. I'm not saying that they're friends or enemies, but like I feel like this statement this statement hits. Haran, man, this sounds like someone that's about to go sacrifice themselves. I don't like that.
You're utterly mad, after all. I deem your way superior to Eden's. An ideal, indeed. Yet you have forgiven the Ark. Something we could never bring ourselves to do. In that, you are the madder ones.
Damn. That's the most sane thing that Haran has said.
You neither despise the Ark, nor cherish it enough to extend a hand. And still you burden yourself with its troubles, sparing them even the smallest inconvenience. Only one truly consumed by madness could live so. That very madness is my ideal. But I am not as mad as you. I could not cast aside my own feelings for the sake of some greater design. You are most worthy of bearing that glorious title. Of that, there can be no doubt.
I mean, Snow White. She's one of the Goddess Squad members.
As for us, we shall never claim it. How lamentable. Yet what can be done? We are not quite so mad as you. So remain as you are. Mad. Bear that glorious title. Become true pioneers as your very name proclaims. Drive all who follow you mad. For it is always the mad who change the world.
Wow. That was poetic.
I'll leave the queen to you all. See to it that her head strikes the ground.
I promise.
So thou art going.
Dozer, we got a bot. Are you talking about the one that's banned? Or do we have another one?
Yes. This is something only I can do.
Wouldst thou quaff a cup afore thou takest thy leave?
She wants to give her alcohol?
Sorry. No drunk driving.
Isabel.
Aye. Then I shall ready me one of mine choicest bottles. When thou returnest, we shall quaff a cup together.
You really think I'll come back?
Oh my gosh. Even Isabel's like, you think I'm coming back from this? You can't die, Isabel! You haven't been hanging out with your darling as of late.
Oh, was thy desire to perish so?
I'm not planning on it. But the chances of survival are slim.
'Tis a mighty draught for one to quaff alone, methinks.
The fact that both Haran and Isabel are willing to sacrifice themselves. You know, they're quirky. They have their own weird quirky characteristics, but when they mean business, they mean business.
Then don't drink it just yet. Save it. If you're bragging that it's so good, it must be really something.
Aye, I shall be waiting. Off with thee then.
Okay.
Nice farewell. Scarlet walks away.
Papillon.
My, you're like a ghost. How'd you know I was here?
You haven't stopped staring at me ever since the mission was decided. Weren't you going to say something to me?
Well, I don't really know. Must have slipped my mind.
Papillon.
Hypothetically, they do die. I highly doubt Shifta would just call it and be done.
Go back to the Ark.
Papillon's like, no, wait, I can't. She can't. This is not something that she can just merely walk away from, which is, you know, what's noble of her.
This isn't a defensive mission anymore. It's an all-out assault. You don't need to risk your life just because you're a hostage.
You haven't trusted me this entire time, and now you're letting me go? Did you plant a bomb on me or something? I'm not gonna blow up when I get to the Ark, am I?
That's actually a good idea. I admit, I doubted you. You came across as frivolous and entirely self-absorbed.
And I don't anymore?
You didn't run. I don't know why, but you didn't. You stood your ground and fought with us. Maybe it was the desperation of the moment, but I really liked seeing that.
Isabel is acknowledging Papillon. Papillon, can you stop? Can you just admit how you really feel?
That's why I'm letting you go. I don't want you to die.
You've actually developed some camaraderie in such a short time?
Maybe. No. Actually, yeah. I think everyone feels the same.
Well, aren't you easy to please?
Papillon.
It may seem that way to you. Go on then. But promise me one thing. You can tell the Ark whatever you want. Just don't say a word about Eden.
Oh. Then what's she gonna tell the Ark?
This place was built by people who dreamed of paradise, and I don't want anyone trampling through it. Can you promise me that?
About that, Dorothy is literally advertising it.
Wouldn't it be better if you just killed me?
It's not easy, but I'm doing it because you seem like a good person.
Me? But I'm a spy. I side with whoever gives me the most benefit.
You're a much better person than you give yourself credit for.
Yeah, Isabel's like, you know what? Yeah, say what you want. I know what kind of person you are.
I'll take that as your promise. I've just sent you a safe route. If you're alone, you should be able to slip out of this area without much trouble. Go now, and don't die.
Will I get to see you again?
Hard to say.
Down. Even now, Papillon's still like, I don't know.
We face this foe with steadfast
just not
hearts.
being honest with herself. You know what I mean?
After such fierce strife, there must be rest.
It's clear that she cares. If you survive, the commander will go an entire week with you. Damn.
I'm going back to sleep. Figure it out yourself.
Was that a Liberalia line?
Pitch perfect performance.
There they are, they're fighting! Damn. Look at this, one of her crows got shot. This crow is blocking the beam. Isabel's right shoulder and arm are swallowed by a surge of crimson light. Her flight oh no. That's not good. So she has no free arm, because the other arm is holding her hand. Her flight falters as parts of her upper body melt away in an instant.
We are nearly there. Do hang in a little longer.
Her hand's like, come on, come on.
I will.
Isabel pushes her speed even further. She feels it, her limit approaching fast until control slips away. Oh my god. Damn, this shit is so epic though. A torrent of crimson light crashes down. Then the realization hits. Her lower half is gone. No! We need that! And her core power drops precipitously.
Haran!
Leave the rest to me.
Oh my god, she's gonna toss her? No! She's bleeding! Oh my god. Johan's not gonna like this. With what is certain to be her last final burst of speed, Isabel surges into the downpour of crimson light. Twisting her body mid-flight, she launches Haran into the air. Isabel... LT Dan over here. Lieutenant Dan. Haran lands on the space station's outer wall. Should she turn back? No, only regret and rage wait there. Haran swings her scythe, breaking through the station's outer wall, and she leaps into the crack. She made it! At least, to the wall. Isabel watches. Once she's sure Haran has made it, she gently closes her eyes. No. This beam is about to hit the top of her head! Isabel, no! Then the crimson light comes for her in endless streams. Shit. Oh man. Noble sacrifice. I salute you, Isabel.
Darling.
And the last thought she has is me. Damn.
To see you once more.
We can make it happen! It will happen. Isabel, I promise you, even though I'm not there and have no idea what's going on. The crimson light engulfs Isabel. We lost another one, chat. Ah! No.
What a squalid, damp place. How perfectly it suits a hideous wretch like you.
Haran swings her scythe, powder scatters in the air.
Be grateful to my comrades fighting beneath you. I would have delighted in tormenting you further, but that would put their lives at risk.
Oh, she's got to make the job quick.
A pity. But I shall end this swiftly.
The powder spreads further. Sparks jump and crackle across the space, and an ominous sound reverberates all around.
This is a self-replicating predatory virus I prepared just for you.
She used one of her potions!
The more foolishly large you are, the more there is to feed on, and the more ferociously it multiplies.
Damn. I wonder if she dropped that in the Ark, if that would have been bad news.
Now then, fall.
Oh, she has a serious face.
Your Highness, methinks the Nayutas in the area have dwindled greatly.
Oh no, all the Nayutas being sacrificed.
Then the spice station will fall soon.
Spice.
'Tis the space station, Your Highness, and yet, after all this time, naught has happened.
Believe in them, Chime.
We believe! Isabel and Haran's sacrifice cannot be in vain.
They have placed their very lives on the line to defeat the Queen. And when one stakes life itself, miracles are wont to follow.
Understood. I, Chime, have foolishly imagined defeat and spouted nonsense. I shall trust you and fight.
Yes, let us do precisely that.
The Crown and Chime ride atop Trom, tearing through the battlefield with unstoppable force. With each sweep of her spear, Crown shatters and pierces any rapture that dares to block their path, while Chime hurls bomb after bomb, sending enemies flying in all directions. Is that what this has, but bombs? No, this has, like, treasures. Crimson light rains down from above, but not a single one touches Trom.
Your Highness! Indivilia lieth before us!
Oh my god, this bitch again! Oh my... And she's already smirking. You know what? You may be hot, but you're still a bitch! At the end of the rapidly changing scenery, Indivilia looks at Crown with a smile.
Shall we hold her here?
Alrighty.
Hold on tight, Chime. We ride at full speed. Forward, Trom.
Trom slams its hooves harder into the ground, surging forward with explosive force. The acceleration is so great, the surrounding landscape dissolves into a blur. In that split second, a massive chunk of metal crashes down in Trom's path. The impact sends a deep tremor through the earth, and thick dust billows at its wake. Crown's gaze snaps skyward. Beyond the blood-red clouds, rusted, broken fragments of steel rain down like a storm. Is that the space station? The Queen is descending, slowly, steadily, drawing closer to the surface. And then, all at once, the relentless barrage of crimson light comes to a halt.
It seems it has fallen.
Rest in peace, Isabel and Haran. Your sacrifice will not be forgotten.
We did it!
Space station neutralized. Initiating death blow sequence.
Death blow?
Do remind me, what was that again?
Fall back! We must retreat, Your Highness. Should we be ensnared, all is lost.
Ah, so that was the plan. Very well. Fall back.
Slash! The chunk of steel in Trom's way is sliced in half and crashes to the ground. Oh, Indivilia is not gonna let them go away. From beyond the wreckage, Indivilia's tail comes whipping forward, aimed directly at Chime's neck. Wow! Damn. That's petty. To think that the first thing that Indivilia goes for is Chime, after cutting off her head the first time.
There is still a matter of revenge I must see through.
Crown turns sharply, thrusting her spear up just in time to shield Chime's side.
Just as I thought.
Indivilia launches a relentless assault on Chime. Oh my god, she's going for Crown's weakness. That's forcing Crown to be on the defensive rather than the offense. Which is the only way that Indivilia can take on Crown. The air cracks with piercing shrieks as blades and spears collide in a clash of metal. Crown intercepts every strike, shielding Chime without fail.
Worry not, Chime. I will ensure you are safe.
Ah, yes. You are truly suited to die for others.
continue shouldering their lives and missions until your death.
Clang, clang, clang. Indivilia's blades gain terrifying speed and locks onto Chime like a predator, relentless in its pursuit. Chime curses herself for being powerless as the battle rages on before her. And yet, at the same time, she feels a flicker of relief as she watches the king's back standing before her and blocking everything. Swoosh! Indivilia's tail sweeps in a vicious arc, aiming not at Crown but at Chime behind her. It's a devastating blow. Crown sees it coming and knows that if she can block this, the moment to counter will be hers. Clang! Crown's spear meets the tail's blade. As she adjusts her stance for a swift retaliation, a strange sensation creeps over her. Her body feels sluggish.
I've been sprinkling the alva particles you like, letting them seep in.
Shit. Oh. Drink. Alright, I'm drinking! Alright. Oh my gosh. So chat. Alva particles is what made the Naked King manifest during the last kingdom. But up until she was able to unleash the Naked King, she's very sensitive to alva particles, so that makes her like kind of coughing and wheezing and weak. So up until the Naked King appears, this weakens her.
Does it please you?
Chime, retreat!
It's already too late.
No! No! Indivilia's tail lashes towards Chime once more. Oh my god. Why is everyone sacrificing themselves? But Crown steps in to block it. No, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Crown, why? Oh my gosh, Chime's not gonna like this either. Crown steps in to block it.
Indeed. I expected you would do that.
The tail, once sweeping horizontally through the air, suddenly shifts course in a heartbeat. Its blade at its tip surges skyward, then crashes down with lethal force. Indivilia's strike buries itself into Crown's shoulder, carving a ruthless path downward. The blade doesn't stop until it has slashed clean through her waist. Only then does it tear free from her body. Oh man. At the very moment, Indivilia steps back, putting distance between them. Crown, no! That's gonna leave a mark.
Your Highness!
Oh no. That's Crown's blood on Chime's face. That's not allowed!
As I thought, that foolish power of yours is no longer yours to command. And congratulations, to lay down your life for another. Surely there is no greater honor for you.
You shut your face. With a sharp kick, Talos sends the rapture he'd been facing flying, then charges straight at Indivilia. She lowers her stance with a smile, calm and unfazed. Talos is not gonna be fast enough. This is not a good strategy. At that moment, Trome slams into Talos.
What?
Chime's like, we gotta retreat.
We shall retreat. Crown! Crown! Rapunzel is here. She shall save her at all costs. Retreat!
Indivilia casts a glare over her shoulder at Trome and Talos, who are trying to retreat.
Preposterous. Who gave you leave to retreat?
Just as Indivilia is just about to dash after lowering her stance, something in the corner of her eye catches her attention and she stops.
What exactly is that?
Music stop? What is it? Marion looks to the sky. A sky stained in crimson. Fragments of steel pour down like rain. Oh, look at our girl right here. Standing serious business right now, chat. She lets her gaze drift to the battlefield. To the Nayutas who have fallen, to those still dying, to Isabel and Haran who are risking their lives, to the NIKKE'S of the Crown Kingdom letting out battle cries as they fight, to the Raptures, dying by the dozens. Everything Marion holds dear is locked in a desperate battle to the death. She fears a sorrow so heavy it presses on her chest. At the same time, a surge of anger begins to boil within her. She lifts her head once more to the sky. Her eyes fall on the thing suspended upon the wires stretched across the clouds. The Queen watches the carnage below with cold indifference.
It's you! So it really was you!
Black light bursts from Marion's body. Black particles scatter into the air as the ground shakes beneath her.
Because of you! Because of you! We...
Black light bursts forth. Instinctively, Indivilia takes a step back. All of a sudden, a massive figure appears on the battlefield. Did she transform? She knows exactly what it is more than anyone.
Transformation.
Okay. It's been a minute since Marion has transformed. Alright, chat. We are finishing this tonight, obviously. So we're going to the shop. And we're buying 2 of these. I'm going to also buy these as well. Ooh, chat! It's getting tense! Is part 2 basically all about the final battle? Because it should be.
We must. Only thus shall the sacrifices of all bear meaning.
Alright, chat. Serious business time. Here we go.
Young Lady Marion,
Flashback?
canst thou accomplish it?
Okay, so this was her role in the battle.
If it pleaseth thee not, I shall not compel thee.
To be honest, I don't want to. I don't want to see anyone die. Be it Raptures or any of you.
It's crazy that she still has this allegiance to the Raptures. Like, she has sympathy for the Raptures. And she, look at her face.
I don't want to have to kill Raptures, but...
Marion stares straight at Nayuta. Her eyes are still glazed with sorrow, tears streaking etched down her cheek.
I shouldn't be saying something like this to you, Nayuta. Those clones of yours aren't just mechanical robots, are they? They're living beings, right?
Verily, it doth depend upon how one doth define life itself.
You're dodging the question.
Yet, in the common conceit, thou mayest so say.
Yeah. In other words, like, for all intents and purposes, yes.
I'll do it. Everyone's out there fighting, putting everything on the line. I'll do the same. I'll give it my all. Fall!
Oh, shit. Oh my god. Well, you know, kudos to the art team for giving us these illustrations, man. Can you imagine? 3 years in the making to see something like this. Think about it, chat. Think about at the beginning when we first fought Marion, when she faced us as Modernia. Now we have Modernia on our side shooting the literal space station that is attached to the Queen. The giant rains bullets and missiles down on the Queen space station. Stripped of its weaponry, the station is left utterly defenseless, unable to do anything but endure the barrage. A thunderous explosion tears through it, and its scattered components come falling down like deathly hail. Countless Raptors are obliterated beneath the crashing wreckage. The giant pulls back, then deploys the particle cannon mounted on her shoulder. Light begins to pull inside the barrel, quickly reaching a critical mass. The air ripples as particles quiver on the brink of release.
Fall! It is you who shall fall.
Uh-oh. Indivilia transformed as well? Cookie Kettle. Dozer, how's the game? The game is picking up. Oh my god, this battle is so epic. How's your evening going? Daisy, say hi. She's chilling. She's chilling, watching the stream. Things are getting intense, chat. Having taken the form of a gigantic centipede, Indivilia unleashes a bolt of lightning. That... Oh no! That's not fair! That's a sneak attack! It's going. I'm trying to do a parkour in Palia and losing my brain cells. You're not able to do the jump challenge? Daisy, my girl. Yeah! She's chilling. Tears through the sky, stretching towards the giant's body. In an instant, Marion's massive body vanishes as if it had never been there in the first place. You're telling me her beam is stronger than Modernia?
What is this?
Oh, wait, no. Oh. Without war... Actually, wait a minute. Now that I think about it. When you're fighting Modernia, she teleports around the battlefield, so... Is that what she just did? Without warning, Marion's massive form appears behind the Queen's space station.
Particle disassembly and reassembly?
Indivilia doesn't know because she doesn't fight Modernia on a regular basis like we do. Yeah, she can do that. I've been stuck on this one spot for an hour and a half. Wow, that's dedication. You know what? You've spent an hour and a half. You gotta do it. Another an hour. Don't worry. After another hour and a half, I'm sure you'll get it. Good luck.
So you've forsaken both your humanity and Rapture selves alike. You incomplete abomination.
Oh my god. Hey, you take that back.
Foe!
Oh! She's blasting the space station and Indivilia. The particle cannon emits a blast of light. It pierces through the station, then skims across the ground. Raptors caught in its path shatter and melt under the searing beam.
Curse it!
The giant centipede swings its tail with crushing force. Marion's body reels from the blows, her stance faltering. In a flash, the giant centipede coils its long body around her frame, then unleashes a violent surge of electricity.
I shall either roast you as you stand, or crush you outright!
Your queen has fallen, and yet you still linger in the air.
Haran's still here!
Truly a most disloyal servant.
Look how fierce she is right now. Oh, she means business, chat. Slashing her sight downward. A battered Haran plummets from above, and she's on top of the centipede! A battered Haran plummets from above and lands atop the giant centipede's head. Without the slightest hesitation, she drives her scythe into the centipede's forehead. Then a surge of lightning lashes out, racing along the blade. She's also electric type, by the way. That's not blood.
Now it's your turn to fall.
Black powder. Nice. Black powder erupts like an explosion. Dude, is she gonna kill Indivilia? The giant centipede's body rusts away in an instant, crumbling as if weathered by centuries. Don't show us this bloody face. Every time they do this, something bad happens to that character. Oh my gosh. She has the death stare too, chat. Oh no. Everyone's giving it their all, chat. Just salutes all around, chat. At the same time, rust begins to spread across her. No! So it got her too!
Can my immunity not keep up anymore? Very well. Johann, my commander.
I'm listening.
Oh, she's talking to Johann directly.
Have we completed our mission then?
Mission complete. Inherit.
I'm glad to hear it. I know it may be greedy of me, but for the first and last time, would you bestow upon us that glorious title?
Well done, goddesses of victory.
Oh no! He said the thing! I don't like that, chat. I'm like giving like the biggest salute to her right now. You know what, Isabel, Haran, Noah, y'all are truly goddesses of victory in my book.
How wonderful it is to hear. Follower, I leave the rest.
Oh, she's gone! No, they just came back to the story! Haran crumbles into dust and vanishes. In the next moment, nothing remains. Oh, that's... Chad, that's gonna leave a mark. May you rest in peace. Unknown! Salutes all around, chat. At the same time, the giant centipede also disintegrates. Freed from the armor that was the centipede, Indivilia begins to fall. So, all she sacrificed herself just to get her out of her transformation form. Indivilia is still here, though. Thanks, I needed that. As she does, she gazes up at the sky. Oh no! Modernia unleashes fury. The exploding space station, the falling queen, and the giant Marion tearing through the Rapture's relentless fury. For the first time in this battle, the notion of defeat enters Indivilia's mind. Elsewhere, Chime drives Trome at full speed across the battlefield. Wait, chat. But chat, hold on. Okay, I have to process this. We lost 2 good ones today. Adding that to the 3rd. A part of me is coping and clinging to the fact that they might be able to be brought back, but this could also be a way to free up the roster and move forward with new characters. That's what makes me fearful. Thunderous crashes and the blinding flashes erupt behind her, but she never once looks back, clinging desperately to what remains. We have no, chat. We don't have a second to mourn even. Clinging desperately to what remains of Crown's tattered upper body in the seat ahead, she presses the ruined form close. It seems impossible to hold on, yet Chime refuses to let go of her. That's 4 comes out. Let's hope and pray it doesn't go any higher.
Your Highness, I pray thee, hold on, but a little longer. We shall anon reach where Rapunzel dwelleth. Chime.
Crown, don't talk! Save your energy, Crown!
Aye, Your Highness, I am listening.
Crown grabs Chime's hand. Feeling the lack of strength in the Crown's grasp, Chime struggles to hold back the sobs threatening to spill. Meanwhile, Trome presses onward. Not far ahead, Snow White, Scarlet, and Rapunzel come into view.
We are nigh there, Your Highness. Just a little more. Pray, endure a moment longer.
Suddenly, Chime remembers the conversation she had with them before charging in. This game is
White
so bad,
Snow,
what the
young
hell?
Lady Scarlet and Personette, pray remain as far removed from the battlefield as ye may.
This is the plan?
Are you saying we're supposed to just sit back until then?
Oh, the game is so sad, what the hell? Oh my god. This, I will say, for context, Caro, that this is the third anniversary. This story is 3 years in the making. All these characters have all had separate storylines, and they're all converging onto this final battle. And like, it appears we're having legitimate deaths in this story. Something that Nikke hasn't really done. I thought this was be waifu sim, not sadness. Oh, if you only knew. If only you only knew. you come for the booba and the jiggling butt, you stay for the depression.
We've already given up on defending Eden. Now that the shield's down, there's no reason for us not to be sent in.
'Tis for naught else but to face the queen.
They're doing all of this to leave an opening so that these three, who are all powerful, can sit back and wait for the window to actually attack the queen. So all these Nikkes are dying just so they have a window to attack the queen. This is what happens when you mix K-drama with good story writing.
This may well become a war of attrition. Grievous losses shall we endure, yet the queen is fated to fall unto the surface. Not know we of her true capabilities. Thus, none but ye three may confront her. I beseech thee, preserve thy strength until that appointed hour.
Are we then to do naught but stand idle and behold?
So it is.
So it is. I don't like how you're using this line. I memed on this line, Nayuta, and you're saying so it is. Oh my god. Everything that was comical and happy and silly in the past is now being used very seriously, and it's making me feel things.
How can we do that when everyone is out there risking their lives?
You have greater matters to attend to. Leave the lesser ones to us.
Don't say that about yourself, Crown.
Is defeated.
Had the Naked King been fully charged, it would have sufficed for Her Highness alone. But 'tis as it is, so I shall yield for now. See that thou triumphest.
You know what? Maybe Crown wouldn't have been vulnerable if Chime wasn't riding alongside her.
I trust in thee. Aha.
Without fail.
Crown could have totally taken on Indivilia easily. And so Indivilia took advantage by, instead of attacking Crown, she attacked Chime, who is weak. And that's how Crown got sliced in half.
Chime.
Right now, Chime is looking down at Crown's severed body. Crown tightens her grip on Chime's hand with all the strength she can muster.
I understand, Your Highness. Chime, here.
Talos produces some camouflage tarp from its backpack. Chime takes it and covers Crown's torso.
My thanks.
Get it? Keep it together, Chime. Trome skids to a halt before the pioneers.
Good grief, what an easy life you've got. The queen hath fallen. Go on, fetch her head at once.
We will.
'Tis about time we toddle off.
Is Crown all right?
Rapunzel, can't you see?
Ah, worry not. She hath merely gone to cool herself after exerting far too much.
Oh my god! She's hiding Crown! Because she doesn't want Rapunzel to stay behind and heal her. Rapunzel needs to go into the battle, and Rapunzel's the healer. But she doesn't want Rapunzel to be preoccupied with Crown, who's dying right now. So they chose to hide the fact that Crown is like literally on death's door right now. Rapunzel? Yes, that's Rapunzel is the girl with the long blonde locks.
Linger not, lest Her Highness return and take the queen's head herself. If thou wouldest keep thy glory, make haste, I say.
Chime's acting right now. She's fighting back tears and acting like everything is okay.
That shall not do. Let us make haste. Righty-o, off with thee!
We'll be back.
This is Rapunzel right here. Snow White, Scarlet, and Rapunzel move forward, crouching low as they run. Chime watches them and shouts loudly.
Thou must win! Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely!
Rapunzel is my favorite Disney princess. She's one of my favorites in this game.
Dost thou hear me?
Snow White gives a thumbs up.
Let us go to Eden. I shall make use of the infirmary.
Okay, so Chime's gonna try to heal Crown herself.
Got it.
Wait, Talos, I know Talos has a 3D printer on his back. He could produce like a brain shelter.
Verily, I shall take a look.
Nayuta?
Though I may possess not Personette's skill in the healing arts, I can tend to urgent wounds and see her safely borne to Eden.
Oh, alright, cool.
Your Highness.
Do not worry.
Very well, it is. Though combat be not my forte, I shall return anon and smite at least one rapture's head myself, I swear.
Chime's gonna fight! Yeah, my attention now, I want to see her.
Here.
Crown extends her hand toward Chime, who reaches out and takes what is offered.
This may be...
What is she giving her?
Lacking, but just this once.
No, I can't, Your Highness. How could I ever dare?
Because it's you. You can.
Oh? Chime's crying?
Chime, you are my aid. And the finest in all of Crown Kingdom.
Crown, stop talking like you're gonna die. You're not... Crown's not gonna die, chat. Chat, Crown's not gonna die.
Very well. I shall try. No, I shall accomplish it.
Alright, Chime. It's our girl's turn to shine, chat.
I believe in you, Chime.
Right. Kilo, away we go!
Yes. You're Nayuta, right? Please take good care of Crown. She's the one who showed me where I truly belong. And someone really precious to me. I'm counting on you.
Understood. I shall see to it myself that she liveth. Verily.
Verily. Chime, Kilo, and Talos nod and dash into the battlefield without a moment's hesitation. Meanwhile, Nayuta watches them quietly.
Now then, young Lady Crown, pray endure but a little longer.
She calls Crown young lady? That's crazy.
This humble one shall exert all mine utmost strength to grasp thy thread of life.
Nayuta, why do you merely stand and watch?
Oh. Is Crown scolding her?
Huh? Why do you not run out to join them?
Pray, refrain from discourse. I must needs devote myself wholly to thy treatment.
Nayuta's dodging the question.
Are you afraid? You know so much, yet you cannot decide.
Is Crown calling her out?
Is that why you keep standing by?
Oh, verily, I am beset with fear. To know more than others doth not ever bring advantage. Should matters go awry, I do fear the fault shall rest upon me. Therefore, I am unable to decide.
How clever of you.
So it would seem.
Nayuta, merely standing by and watching won't change a thing.
Keep in mind, Crown is talking while with her lower body completely gone.
Verily, I am aware.
Nayuta, now's not the time to sit on the sidelines. I mean, I'm just assuming that Nayuta has a plan, and that's why she's standing by. But the fact that Crown called her out like that makes me think that she actually is hesitating. Papillon sprints across the surface, constantly checking the safe route displayed on her phone. So she is running. The safe route Isabel gave her has proven reliable. She hasn't run into a single rapture so far. At this pace, she's confident she'll make it to the Ark without incident. Papillon laughs.
Those idiots! Those lunatics! I show them a little kindness, and they're ready to give me everything. Honestly, it's almost too easy.
She don't mean chat. She don't mean that. Come on. 3 years and still have yet to see what's inside of a Nikke what it looks like. We only saw what a Nikke ribcage looks like in Indivilia's YouTube music. Yeah, I wonder if they will ever show that.
I knew it. Lady Luck's on my side.
Nah, she's coping right now. She knows in her heart of hearts that her running away is not what she wants to do. All right, let's switch over to Red Hood. Those shorts, man.
Going back to sleep. Figure it out yourself.
Look, Nayuta's not on the sideline. She's helping us right here.
Curse it.
Easy peasy. They took care of him.
See? Told you everything would work out.
Text note. Insanity can spread if too close to. Are you, Kato? Are you still there? If you are, I want to show you something. Hold on, let me. If you're there, say ah.
I'll build you everything you need.
I'm gonna claim these.
Come again if you need anything.
While we're here. All right.
Thank you.
Looks like we've take as much time as you like.
This is Chad. This is our daily right here.
Welcome to Ruby's shop.
Grab
Doesn't
that,
it feel great
grab
spending
that.
money? Thank you for coming.
Grab this.
Another successful transaction. Doesn't it feel great? Hello.
Yep, that's it. All right. If not, then I will press on. Has the battlefield changed? Okay, no. We still have the Nayutas fighting the battles. But the people are gone now. Damn, that's crazy. Alright, chat. We're on chapter 7. Alright. We're more than halfway. I don't... Oh my god, there's...
Let's do this.
Oh my god, are they... How are they gonna wrap this up in the few... What few chapters we have left? Oh my gosh, chat. I don't know if we're gonna have enough cutscenes. Hello. Hey, Village's Hope. How you doing? We're on event 7.
Happy now.
Alright. Meanwhile, on Papillon, Papillon runs as she recalls the events before she escaped from Eden.
I'll be running away. I see. Has Isabel provided you with the safe route? You knew? Of course. I'm the one who plotted the route. Oh, right. Farewell. There's much I'd prefer you not disclose when you return, but I doubt it matters anymore.
Damn, dude. They're just like, oh my gosh.
Whether you speak of it or not is entirely up to you.
My work's just aired in Nikke. Oh, it has? What work is it? Is it Did you create something for Nikke? Okay, I gave up on the parkour and need to lay down. Have fun. All right. You'll get it next time. I believe in you. See? There's a little heart. Wait. I gotta summon... Wait, I'll summon Daisy. Daisy, say hello. Daisy, say hello. There you go. She wishes you good luck, and she put a mustache because she want and aviators to be silly, which translation she says have a good night. Daisy, are we besties? If you tag her, she can actually answer you. You just tag her and then ask a yes or no question. Maybe I can make it so that if you type her name, it does something. And you gotta type it out like you could type it out. Her name is not. It's Daisy_bot. Mark's there. Nayuta costume. Wait, what? Really? I want to see. Is that linked? Is that linked anywhere? Village's Hope. Are we besties? Whatever Dozer thinks, I think the opposite. Obviously. Okay, Dozer. Are we besties then? I don't think you are. I think Yay, me these are besties. Oh, I can sleep happy now. Alright, you sleep happy. Have a good night. A moment. Village's Hope, is it where is it posted? Maybe I can look it up. Is it like on their Twitter or on YouTube?
Aren't you going to stop me?
Do you want me to?
I'm not sure.
For a hostage, you were surprisingly helpful. I appreciate that, but no further involvement will be permitted.
Oh. Cecil's kicking her out.
Oh, come on. You could have said something like, now that we're comrades, how about risking your life for us just this once?
Papillon, is she... I feel like there's a part of her personality that needs the approval of others.
I don't speak in such a saccharine fashion.
Saccharine?
YouTube Nikke, TH. Is TH, Thailand?
Moreover, one cannot compel another to risk their life. Only you can determine the value of your own life.
So you're fine with putting your life on the line here? That's how much you think your life is worth?
Yes, that is my decision.
Cecil, I'll be frank. Wouldn't it be smarter to fall back, regroup, and then fight again? This isn't your only chance, after all.
No, this is our only chance. While they fear us, there is much we can accomplish.
Oh, you work for the Thai branch? Hold on. Give me a second, chat. Wait, I can't spell. Goddess of Victory. Daisy, bring up the browser. Let me see. Where is it? Daisy, bring up the browser. Is it this one? Ooh. Wait, I want to make sure I don't get copyright. Yeah, I'll play it muted. Yep. So, wait, is the work that you did, what's your work? Is it the cosplay? Is it the video itself? Tell me more about what it is that you Nayuta and Crowning and Cake. Wow! Very impressive. Awesome. Well, thank you for sharing that. Okay, so because Village's Hope right now we're going through some really sad and heavy story. I need this. I need to see this positive artistry so that I'm not too sad. The costumes. Awesome. I don't know if you I guess in the interest of show and tell, do you mind if I show you something that I created? Here. I'm going to let's see here. I want to see it all. That's so cool. All right, hold on. I'm gonna give it a like. I'm gonna comment too. Very impressive cosplay. There you go. All right, but here, let me show you. Let me show you what I've done. Wait, where's my video? Dang it. Is it down here? No. Normally it's up here, but now I gotta search for it. Sorry, chat. We're doing a little detour right here. This was. Are you familiar with what? Are you familiar with Anime Expo?
Dozer here. This past weekend was Anime Expo 2024.
So this is my old Vita remodel.
On the West Coast, and Goddess of Victory.
So I was actually one of the
activities, giveaways, and a chance to see amazing Nikke cosplayers. As a huge Nikke fan
this is me right here.
Absolute privilege of joining.
So I was one of the guest
cosplayers
at Anime Expo.
All about my incredible experience.
That's me.
To better share my story, I'm gonna hand it over to myself in cosplay. Take it away, cosplayer Dozer.
Thanks, VTuber Dozer. I'm out here in warm, sunny Los Angeles. It's the 4th of July.
Always watch your VOD. Oh, you do? I think I've okay. Then you've probably seen this already. But I wanted to share. I appreciate it. Yeah. As you can tell, I'm a big Nikke fan. All right, we'll go. But we have a story to complete. So let's get back to it, chat. Only chance. If they fear us, there's much we can accomplish.
To retreat would be to reveal our hand. And then next time, they would act far more boldly. And the Queen has already taken considerable damage. There's no guarantee we'll ever be able to inflict this much harm on her again.
Yeah. So as you can see, I've been cosplaying for almost 19 years. So, and I've been telling Shift Up, can you please add more male characters to Nikke so that I have more choices to cosplay? He was over here enjoying himself with these cosplay events, super awesome. Okay, I will say bad. I'm lucky that a lot of because let's be real, the West Coast, California is spoiled by Nikke events because that's where it all happens. I mean, you know, I know Nikke tries to tour around the country, but it's either, you know, they always do it in the major cities. So, you know, what am I supposed to do? Not go to the events? But yeah, I've been cosplaying for a long time, and at Anime Expo, Cosmograph and director, I don't know, I don't know how to pronounce his name. The director of Nikke was there, and he doesn't really understand English, at least not that well. So I told him, as best I could, I'm like, please add more male characters, because I want to cosplay more characters from Nikke. Because I cosplayed Johan. So now that Johan's in the story, I'm going to cosplay Johan again for sure. But the Legendary Commander, oh my gosh, I've spent so much time cosplaying him at this point. I'm wondering if people are getting tired of it. But every time I cosplay the Legendary Commander, I always have fun. So I have no reason to stop. You know, and it's always nice when people recognize me at events. So yeah. But anyways, Shifting back to the story.
Why are you all going to such lengths? This is strange. What can possibly be more important than your own lives?
The survival of humanity.
Who knows? Perhaps it's just as you said. We've all gone mad.
She heard that? Alright, Papillon, what are you gonna do?
Insane. Every last one of them.
Papillon steadies her ragged breathing and looks up. A radio tower looms overhead. She activates the tower's terminal and connects it to her phone. After tapping the phone a few times, Papillon brings it to her ear.
What am I even doing right now? Seriously.
The signal goes through. Soon after, a voice can be heard from the other end.
How bold of you to call me. This better be something important.
Come to Eden. Hurry.
I have no time for that right now.
Is Dorothy gonna join the fray?
Listen to me. There's no time. The Queen has descended. Eden has been decimated. The Pioneers and White Knights have joined the fray. Inherit has been wiped out.
Oh my gosh, can you imagine Dorothy hearing all of that? And trying to process that?
What did you just say?
I'm not joking. Hurry over here and help, or else everyone will die.
Wait, who did you say was wiped out?
Shut up and just get over here!
Do you think Dorothy will mourn the death of Noah, Haran, and Isabel? The entire Inherit squad. These are Johan's NIKKE'S. Johan has basically witnessed the death of his core NIKKE squad. Oh my gosh. And think about it this way. Can you imagine? I bet you that's not the first time that's happened. Something I want to see. I want to hear more about what Johan's been through in the past to, like, not because like I think the story only covers like up until when they established Eden, but like what happened before that? What led Johan to be on the path that he currently is on? Some shit must have definitely went down. Papillon yanks the combi link from her phone and looks toward the wasteland she ran through. She did it, chat. Hey, you know what, Papillon? You just earned like a ton of points. She knows how important this battle is, and she used this opportunity to run and get help. Maybe she decided it right before she made the call, but I mean, Dorothy is gonna be a big help to the battle.
Really, this is absurd.
Papillon runs, retracing her steps. She's going back! Oh my god! Oh my god, Papillon? That's my girl right there. I knew it, chat. I knew she had it in her. She's been in pure denial. She hasn't been true to her feelings, but I knew it at the very end. She made the right decision. He is lead of the first reclamation. Yeah, that's all we know. He probably had a failure, but I want to know more. Like, how badly did he fail? And who did he lose along the way? Without even realizing that she's laughing.
I've lost it. I must have lost my mind.
Hey, she's joined the crazies.
I've really gone insane.
Oh, so she'll fit right in with Eden.
How dost thou fare?
I do not feel as if I am dying.
Crown.
I have administered merely rudimentary first aid. 'Tis best that thou return to Eden for proper care.
Well, Crown doesn't have any legs, so...
Here, allow me to support thee.
No. I'll do it.
Johan's here!
Young hero Johan? And what of Eden? That thou hast come hither?
Now, the decision is theirs. Only one task remains for me.
Johan, what are you gonna do? My boy's in the battlefield!
Monk.
Johan points towards the battlefield.
Go.
Johan's saying, hey, I command you to enter the battlefield.
This humble one.
What? You don't want to? Go. Even if things go wrong, even if all our plans fail, someone will see it through. You need not bear the burden of failure by yourself.
But this humble one had made many jump into the jaws of death up until now. I made it seem as though they had a choice when in truth, I compelled them. I preyed upon their pride. I burdened them with the decision that ought to have been mine.
Oh no. Is she hesitating because she feels guilty?
I was but a bystander. Cowardice stayed mine hand from choosing. And so I wielded knowledge as a blade, driving them into mortal peril. Thus, it is I who must bear the consequence. Should they fail, even by the narrowest chance, this craven observer must inherit their will and prepare for the next appointed hour.
I'm sorry, but I don't understand a word you are saying.
Crown's like, I like your funny words, Magic Man.
Do you not wish to fight with them?
This humble one? Wish to.
Then go. Fight alongside them.
Alas, how could one such as I?
Nayuta, please.
Verily, I am unworthy of such.
There is no such thing as being worthy of fighting alongside others.
I agree, to an extent. What you must take responsibility for is not what comes after failure, but victory itself. If by chance you fail, someone will take your place. So now, put everything on the line. When everyone has risked their all, you must do the same.
You tell him!
That's what it means to be a comrade.
Great hero.
Her design is so pretty. Every time she's on the screen, I can't help but look at it. Which is why I also think the cosplay is really impressive. Notice she said great hero, not young hero. That means she's referring to us. You're right! Sorry, I got distracted. I feel like I would have caught that, but I got distracted by her outfit. You the man, Big J.
That I should be fated to encounter thee.
Take this.
Johan throws something at Nayuta. It is a red-tipped bullet.
Vaphaus.
Use it as you will, but don't waste it.
Verily, this responsibility is most grievous.
Are you afraid of responsibility, Nayuta?
All the more reason for you to make the decision yourself. Don't leave it to others. Cecil, clear the infirmary. One Nikke is incoming.
Johan is gonna carry Crown. Even with half the body, that's probably gonna be really, really heavy still.
Got it.
Nayuta hesitates, then takes a step forward. Slowly, she begins to walk. Then all at once, she is running. The silver monk sprints ahead, moving with a speed she has never used before. Nayuta has entered the fray!
Don't expect me to give it my all.
Alright, we gotta switch to Nayuta then. Look at there she is! She's fighting, chat! Look! She's killing them! Look at that, one shot the boss! Man, chat, I gotta get up early to work for work tomorrow, but we're not. We are gonna finish this tonight. Oh, Marion's unleashing. The giant Marion opens fire, pouring out a maelstrom of bullets and beams. Raptors crumble under the onslaught, defenseless before a merciless barrage. The power of friendship compels her. Excuse me. Sorry. Before the sheer might of her massive frame, they're outgunned, outmatched, and utterly crushed. In an instant, the tide of the battle turns. The once endless horde of raptors begins to thin.
That should do it. Now for the queen.
To Marion, the queen is not her top priority. Nayuta's clones are gradually dwindling, and with raptors all around, a proper fight cannot even take place. Only after she has destroyed well over half their forces does Marion finally turn her gaze towards the queen. It is then something unfamiliar stirred inside.
Why hasn't she shown any reaction yet?
Oh my god! When her eyes are open, it's so creepy. I think what makes her the creepiest is the fact that her neck is long. Marion looks at the queen. The queen meets her gaze, eyes locked not on her massive form, but on Marion herself. Oh no. She's not gonna cave to the queen, is she? No, she did the weird open mouth thing! Dog, imagine if she looked at you like that. No, I don't want to! This is what she did before, right before Cinderella. With a grotesque sound, the queen's mouth opens. A thin, thread-like red beam that's almost imperceptible to the eye shoots forth and slices across the giant Marion. Oh no. Okay, Marion's up here though, so she's safe. Fucking wood. Oh, come on, Unknown! Also keep in mind, Cindy tanked that one. She totally did. And here she is slicing a heretic body in half. Moments later, her massive frame begins to split in two at the torso.
Oh, no!
The giant crumbles beneath the crushing force of the beam. Inside, Marion prepares one last strike. Light gathers at the cannon of her shoulders. Twin beams lance towards the queen, who raises her arm and begins to absorb them. That's not good. Oh my god, look at that.
The queen can do this too?
A massive beam erupts from the queen's hand, engulfing Marion in its light. Okay, she still has her body though. She feels her body falling, but her eyes can't open. Her body is completely battered. At that moment, she feels someone grab her. Thud. She feels herself land on the ground. Oh. Oh, she's still standing. Look at her. With every last ounce of strength, Marion forces her eyes open.
You cannot die here.
Chatterbox rescues her? Well, because Chatterbox wants her to be the new body for the queen.
Chatterbox?
Your body must become the queen's next vessel.
Damn it, Chatterbox. I don't like your motives.
You exist for that alone. So...
Crack. What did he just do?
Stop this pointless act. And don't even think about pointing your gun at the queen. You exist only as a vessel for the queen gene.
What is he doing?
How I long to crush your skull. Yet, I must restrain myself, lest the vessel break.
Damn. Think back to that scene where Marion summoned Chatterbox and Indivilia, and they were riding into battle together, only for everything to fall apart almost immediately.
Unconscious already. To think this is the queen's vessel.
Hey, don't put her down like that, you... Ah!
Shall I remove her eyes, ears, and mouth?
He crushed her head to the point she went limp and unconscious. Totally, absolutely hate this dude. Down.
Just to be safe.
No!
Don't do that. What if you end up breaking her?
Mirror.
Chatterbox knows Mirror! Yo, Mirror's starting to sound like the puppet master behind everything.
You followed my orders and retrieved Marion. Well, safely, if we're being generous with that term. Nicely done, anyway.
Can she really become the Queen's new body?
She's the one that's putting this notion to everyone's heads. This entity is dangerous.
Of course. The Queen is old. More importantly, she herself says she wants a new body.
I can't hear the Queen's voice.
There's nothing we can do about that. Only heretics or entities above that level can hear her voice. In any case, do not harm her. No one can guarantee what effect it might have on the vessel. So stick to the original plan and protect Marion.
The original plan. How long has this plan been going? Or it might be worse than the red shoes.
My goodness. I heard you even tried to eat her? That would have been a disaster. If the Queen found out, your head wouldn't be the only thing at risk. She might even exile you.
Well, we can't have that.
Do you understand now how serious this is? I'll cover for you this time, but never do that again.
Mira's sounding like she talks to the Queen, or that she's a subject of the Queen. Is this a part of her manipulation? Like, this doesn't sound like it's true.
You want the Queen's recognition? And to hear her voice, don't you?
Fine. I'll be careful.
There must be a way to annihilate her and kill her from existence.
Yes. Please make sure to do that.
We gotta find her original body. Wherever she's at.
Oh, now that I think about it, how about the Vap House? Did you find it?
I found out which body it's in. It's only a matter of time before we secure it.
Oh, you're so confident you can secure my body, huh? She got Rose, so she might be 80 plus. Wasn't she the one who talked to Cindy while she was stuck inside her own head?
I see.
I don't know.
As you know, Chatterbox, the Queen's body has aged, but the greater concern lies with her brain. She has overwritten Lily Weiss's brain with her own data.
Oh, to think that Lily Wise's brain is in her head.
But the remnants of Lily Weiss's nymph continue to attack her.
Lily Wise is fighting the good fight even in death, chat? Wait, this is a huge reveal. Yo, while we were fighting down here, they put Lily Weiss's head, they gave Lily Weiss's head to the Queen. Meanwhile, Lily Weiss, even when reduced to her brain, is still fighting the good fight. Man.
Of course, the Queen is hardly one to be defeated by such a thing. Nevertheless,
oh, really? We'll see about that.
To remove any lingering threats. In any case, she must purge it to become the true Queen.
That's how we get. Oh my gosh! I'm not gonna even cook. Because I just want to see it unfold. Now, what a joke, considering the fact that how we're around Rappy Red Hood, Old Tails, Métis, and now the 4Bs. Chatterbox is nothing more than a speck of dust that'll get absolutely wrecked. Yeah, you're just a rapture that can talk.
Now that the Queen has descended, please act swiftly.
Yeah, got it.
That's a fine answer. Looks like everyone's here. Then I'll be on my way.
Who's everyone?
You understand, don't you? Never, ever harm Marion. You're to cherish her dearly and keep her safe.
I can't believe that Marion is in the clutches of the Raptors right now. Rapture being Chatterbox.
Got it. I'll be careful.
Mirror crackles with static and vanishes. Chatterbox looks down at the battered Marion. Just as he reaches out to her, a thunderous roar erupts. He lifts his head toward the source of the sound. There, three figures with eyes burning with wrath are racing toward him like mad.
Chatterbox.
Here they are!
Thou shalt see no morrow alive.
Oh my god. Chatterbox is toast!
I will never forgive you. Not ever.
Pilgrims!
Pilgrims! He said that like a slur. Get his ass, Pioneers. Chatterbox's hand writhed grotesquely. Oh, is he like trying to transform? Crimson light ripples across it as it slowly takes the form of a dragon's head.
You pests are always getting in my damn way.
The dragon's head gathers fire in its mouth, but Scarlet's blade slices right through it. Beat his ass. Beat his ass! Rapunzel's golden light pierces Chatterbox's neck, while Snow White swings her rifle with all her weight behind it. She didn't even shoot. She just used her rifle like a bat. Cracks! A sickening sound resonates as Chatterbox's head is torn free. Wow, that was fast.
What the hell?
How many times has Chatterbox gotten his ass kicked? I don't know. Weekly? Because of interception. Snow White's gun spits fire, blasting Chatterbox's head to pieces. Then she stomps what's left.
You talk too much.
Did they... Is he Dunskies?
Rapunzel, how fares Marion?
Oh my god. Did they just annihilate him?
She's sustained severe external damage, and her core output has dropped significantly.
Can she be moved?
I don't think this is the right time for that.
Right time to what? To move?
Lo, she cometh.
Snow White raises her head. Oh, she's right there! Oh my god. This is such an epic shot right here. I'm taking a screenshot. Damn, dude. The moment of truth. 3 years in the making right now. Queen literally descended right above them. And they're standing ready. Chat, can they do this? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. The queen looks back at them. At last, the white pilgrims stand before the jet black queen.
The queen.
I shall sever thy neck.
This is the end, Queen.
Come on, let's go, girls. Let's go. This shot. Shift Up knows what they're doing with Snow White shit. Snow White momming. This it? Is this it? Oh no, this is regular battle.
My blood's pumping.
We're only like on chapter 8 right now, right? We got plenty of cutscene left.
Art thou holding fast, great hero? No time for a breather at all.
All right, chat. Here we go.
See? Told you everything
how we
would
feeling,
work out.
Dozer? Dude, we only got 3 chapters left. You know, obviously I want to finish this, but now I feel like I need more chapters. I want more chapters. You holding up well? I mean,
That's different from what you told me.
oh man! Meanwhile, over here with Rose and oh my god, we gotta wait. We gotta get through our story. That's different from what you told Nayuta.
What do you mean?
About Marion. You told Nayuta she's the next queen. But to Chatterbox, you said she's only the next vessel for the queen. So,
Let it cook.
Which
You're
is
right.
it?
You're right.
Well, of course.
Of course, what?
What I told Nayuta.
so you tricked Chatterbox.
Yes, there's no reason not to. Poor Chatterbox is desperately seeking the Queen's approval. Believing he has already been recognized and saved by her, he will do anything for her. He's burning with a sense of purpose, however hopelessly misguided it may be.
The Queen would never acknowledge Chatterbox. So you lied to him?
Yes, I lied and told him the Queen said so. He really fell for it easily. Since Chatterbox isn't a heretic, he can't hear the Queen's voice anyway. So it was really easy. From my perspective, the more protectors Marion has, the better.
All right. It's working in our favor because it's protecting Marianne, but she is no less shady. But let's see what happens.
He didn't seem to understand what being a protector means, so I had to remind him. But it should be fine now. And besides, Chatterbox has ties with the heretics, so he brings me all sorts of information. Such a pitiful little creature, so very easy to manipulate.
Damn. Rip Chatterbox.
And if he goes telling the other heretics? What then?
He won't. He thinks doing so might cost him the Queen's recognition. He really is something. I hope the next Queen turns out like that too. Oh, there was one time he was a bit of a headache. Nihilister once ordered Chatterbox to find Vophouse. And I had to rack my brain to find a way to clean that up. Other than that, there's no puppet quite like him.
I'm realizing all over again what a nasty piece of work you are.
Rose called her out.
I, too, would do anything to win.
Trome, Mantra, and Talos run side by side. The surviving Nayuta clones had their eyes fixed on that sight. One lifts a hand in farewell, another lowers her head in a solemn bow. The third clasps her hands in silent prayer. Though their voices don't reach them, their meaning is clear.
Our charge is clear. To vanquish the Maiden of Thunder.
Oh, they're gathering their forces to fight Indivilia?
Verily, young Lady Heron's strike hath surely left her frame marred beyond measure. Yet our foe is a heretic, whose gift of regeneration must not be scorned. Ere she be made whole anew, we must needs bring her down. Thus shall the Forerunner Maidens contend with 100 fewer in their strife.
What should we do about Chatterbox?
You need not trouble thyself over the loquacious one.
I mean, he got his head chopped off and crushed.
He is not but a mere pawn, subject to the whims of more puissant hands.
Puissant?
He shall pose no threat. Verily, he mayhap hath already met his demise.
I strongly agree. The special entity Chatterbox is not strong.
You know why he says that? Because he actually fought him head on. Yeah, that scene was epic too. The face-off between Talos and Chatterbox. Oh my god, that was so emotional. Last Kingdom was peak. And we're still getting more peak today, chat.
Well, that's 2 wins out of 2. Yeah, that's right. And if push comes to shove...
I will no longer connect our cores. The risk is too great.
I'll only use it if I have to. If I really have to.
Art thou nervous, young Lady Chime?
'Tis not so.
Pray, why art thou so silent?
Speak not to me.
Oh, Chime. Chime. Why is Chime mad? Nayuta closes her mouth and gazes silently at Chime's profile. At first glance, she seems tense, but her expression is clearly... Oh, she's ready? Is she saying that Chime's ready? Chime's ready to go all out.
Serves you right.
Oh, it's been a minute since we've seen Nihilister.
Shut up! You can't even transform. Huh. Looks like I might actually be able to beat you.
Do you think Haran's... Or oh my god, I get misspelled. Do you think Haran's, like, black powder thing is still affecting her? Indivilia's tail lashes out, leaving a long gash across Nihilister's cheek.
Oh, my apologies. My body isn't quite cooperative, so my control is off.
Most definitely.
Did you see my tail just now? No? Then I suggest you stop uttering such nonsense.
So just give me an arm already. I'll regenerate and help you out. Right now, I'm practically a walking corpse. Even if I wanted to help, I couldn't. I'd love to obey our great mother like a loyal mutt, just like you.
You're best suited to remain a fool who can do nothing in this fight. And that's exactly what you'll continue to be.
You actually think you've got what it takes to take them on?
What is there to fear? The Queen is with us.
Well, I'll be. Such control. To think someone who ran wild like you would follow orders so well.
Indivilia snaps her head around, irritation flaring. A swirling cloud of dust is approaching.
Human imposters.
Oh.
Let's see. A little brat, a hunk of scrap, and a damn monk. Hey, looks like they're here for you. And you know what that means, right? Those nobodies actually think they can take you down! What the hell have you been up to that even those losers are coming after you?
Nihilister's cooking her. But don't say that about the NIKKE'S.
You're seriously pathetic, you know that?
I like this track. This track is very, like, upbeat. Indivilia's tail lashes out, the blade at its tip stopping a breath away from Nihilister's neck. Unfazed, Nihilister runs her fingers along the blade.
Great Mother said no fighting, remember? Hey, they're coming. Better get ready to die. I'll even say a prayer for you.
Very well. How fortuitous. I have been in need of a vessel for my ire.
Oh?
Behold, the Maiden of Thunder and Fire Dragon standeth before us.
I shall go first.
Huh? Time?
Whoa!
What are you gonna do all by yourself?
Time's going all in! She's taking point right now, chat.
Hi thee, Trom!
Trom gallops ahead with Chime on its back. In an instant, it puts its distance between itself and Talos and Mantra.
Chime, wait! What kind of reckless stunt is this?
Thou villain! Indivilia!
Is Chime gonna get revenge?
How darest thou? How darest thou wound her highness sacred body? That grievous crime. E'en 100 deaths shall not atone for it. I shall take thy head, mark my words, though it be the last thing I do.
Chime, you've got to calm down, or...
Come to think of it, I owe you one. Allow me to exact my due.
The distance between Indivilia and Chime narrows. Chime, still astride Trom, suddenly leaps forward as if throwing herself. Indivilia smiles as though she had expected it all along, confident in her victory.
Aye, keep smiling so. Thou wilt surely aim for my throat. That is thy way, after all. As I struck at thine, so shalt thou strike at mine. I have no skill to dodge thy blow, yet I trust it shall come to pass.
Oh, there she is! She's down smashing, chat! Down, dude. These illustrations! Yo, yeah, that's good. Everyone in the story is getting a time to shine. Chime flips through the air. Indivilia's blade passes through where her neck had been. Instead, her back takes the blow, but it isn't deep.
What?
Chime's spin comes to a halt and her eyes lock with Indivilia's.
Now 'tis my only chance. Indivilia! The glorious power her highness has granted me!
I like how she's calling out her attack.
I shall pour it all upon thee!
Alpha particle conversion, type expansive armament. Oh shit! Ayo! Is she... So we have the Naked King. Is this the Naked Subject? Let's go, Chime! Oh my god. Naked King Chime arises. With all these thumbs ups. Naked King activate.
A prize the king hath bestoweth upon me.
So are you telling me that Crown has a little, I don't know, little baggie that if she squishes, turns you into the Naked King? Roll that nat 20. Naked King Chime and Naked King Crown side by side. Let's go! I was not expecting that.
Take it gloriously!
Clad in radiant royal robes, Chime swings her fist. Oh my god. The impact triggers a massive shockwave that crashes into Indivilia. Overwhelmed by a pain she knows all too well, she drops to the ground. Moments later, Chime plummets, her body hitting the ground like a falling meteor.
Finish her!
Roger. I will blow her all the
Kisama!
way into space.
Talos charges in, grabs Indivilia by the tail, and hurls her into the air with all its might. Are we busting a Bowser kill? Indivilia plummets completely out of control. Meanwhile, Nayuta positions herself at the spot where she expects Indivilia to fall.
Howbeit mine outward seeming, this humble one is full well versed in the noble art of self-defense. Soothly.
Soothly? That's new. I haven't heard that. If I recall correctly, at the end of Last Kingdom, Kilo said they were working on figuring out a way to mass-produce the Naked King armor for many others to have and use. That's a great detail to recall. Does this mean that they succeeded? Nayuta swings her arms in a circle. The falling Indivilia begins to spin as if being pulled into it. Her head crashes into the ground at a terrifying speed. A massive shockwave ripples outward, accompanied by a deafening boom. The impact of her weakened body leaves Indivilia's mind swimming in haze. Talos drapes a camouflage tarp over Chime, who lies bare on the ground. Did she pass out?
Are you okay? My whole body aches.
I mean, I think it's gotta work because Indivilia's weakened right now. So, Crown, when she summoned the Naked King back in Last King... Oh, wait, I'm frozen. Sorry. I'm back? I'm back? Yeah, so when Crown summoned the Last Kingdom to fight Indivilia, Indivilia was in full form. She was like, I don't know, super strong. But Indivilia's weak in here, so it makes sense that even though it's Chime who's wielding the Naked King, that should be enough to take Indivilia down. And they comboed her with Nayuta doing the finishing blow.
Her Highness is most wondrous. I cannot fathom how she doth wield this with such ease.
You're incredible too, Chime. I didn't think you could actually use the Naked King.
As the kingdom's foremost vassal, 'tis but natural.
Happy Feet Wombo combo! Kill her!
Thou art still conscious? How impressive.
Lister. Fight! What the hell do you want me to do?
You useless!
You're the one who made me this way.
Naya Lister is really weak right now, right?
Right, now it's to just be chilling. Lamau.
If she's even a little recovered, there's no way we could handle her on our own.
Damn it!
Nayaster takes a step forward. She clenches and unclenches her fist, shakes out her leg, and rolls her neck with a sharp crack.
It seems like she actually wants to fight.
The detected output is low. However, it is unknown whether she possesses any hidden abilities.
Hey! Damn monk!
Yes, Fire Dragon? Speak thy mind.
I have to fight you. I know I don't stand a chance. That it'll just be a meaningless death to stall for time. But I have to fight. It's an order! A damn order I can't refuse! The oh-so-great mother commands me to fight to the death!
Damn, she's still under... I like how they're playing the triumphant music as she's saying this. Nihilister kicks the fallen Indivilia.
Hey! That's just how it is for us! This is the way we live, and the way we die. Got it?
Is Nihilister actually gonna perish? Nihilister takes another step forward.
Fire Dragon.
What?
How long wilt thou continue living thus?
What of it?
Let us desist. Verily, 'tis somewhat mortifying to behold.
Is that so?
Indeed.
What else can I do? I was born this way.
Is she... I mean, if she was truly under the command, she probably would have because she's doing a pretty good job resisting. Nayuta silently points at Indivilia and nods her head. Nalister's gaze falters.
What are you doing?
Indivilia staggers to her feet. Kilo and Talos immediately assume combat stances.
Who told you to chat the day away? I said fight. Fight! I command you to fight! If you can't manage that, at least be a meat shield so I can escape!
Nalister stares intently at Indivilia, who is trembling in front of her.
Wait. Hold on a sec. You actually ate me before, didn't you? I went all out to save you, even handed over my weapons, and this is how you repay me? Betrayed by you, of all people!
Is she barely realizing this now? Or did she just forget?
Nihilister, can you not hear me?
The hell's your problem? Getting mad at me? And ordering me around?
You useless corpse. Do something!
This is pissing me off!
Something snaps. Inside Nalister's head. Oh, everything turned red. Did she just... Nalister's sharp teeth sink into Indivilia's neck.
Hey!
She's gonna eat her?!
You'll make a fine snack.
Gotta admit, Nalister's a fucking dumbass. Yeah. You know, she's around heat a lot. Maybe that's made her not think so much. Are we just gonna watch her eat Indivilia?
Trust me, I'll crush them all.
Let's chill behind Red Hood.
Phew. No time for a breather at all.
Chat, we're almost there.
Guess I forgot how this is done.
I shall carry on.
I don't want this to end too quickly. But I also don't want to sleep too late. This is quite the conundrum right now, chat.
Perfect performance.
All right, that was 10. We have 2 more chapters.
Young Lady Kilo, unto thee do I entrust young Lady Chime. She is sore wearied, and to leave her thus would be perilous. And verily, naught of good shall come of beholding this sight.
The fact that she's naked. Indivilia's low screams and groans blend with the hideous sound of something snapping, tearing, and spilling that echo all around. Damn, Nihilister's feasting right now. And among them, the sound that stands out the most is Nihilister's ragged breathing and the frantic, ravenous noise of devouring.
Go forth now. Worry thou not for what shall follow.
But what about Nihilister?
There's no way we can win if she attacks.
All shall be well, so place thy trust in me.
Okay. Does Nayuta think that Nihilister's not gonna attack? Or Nayuta is thinking she can hold her off?
Talos, I entreat thee to perform thy calculation.
Calculating. Acknowledged. Initiating retreat.
Talos retreats, carrying Chime in both hands. Meanwhile, Nayuta remains behind, silently observing Nihilister's grotesque feast. What's up, gang? Ariella, darling, thank you for the raid. How's it going, y'all? Daisy, give her a shout out for me, please. Yeah. Welcome in, Raiders. So, obviously, chat, we're at a pivotal moment. I'm assuming you finished, Ariella, part 2? But yeah, welcome in. My name is Dozer. If this is the first time you're coming by this chat. We are also playing Nikke, and we're on chapter 11. Or 10? No, we're on chapter 11 of Goddess Fall. We are close, chat. Things are heating up. And they actually been heating up since part 1. What am I saying? But yeah, meanwhile, Nayuta remains behind, silently observing Nihilister's grotesque feast. A final, resounding gulp echoes. And then everything goes silent. The volume whiplash from Ariella's to Dozer's gets me every time. Why? Is my stream loud or soft? How you doing, Mel? All right.
Was the repast to thy liking?
Oh, so did she eat her entirely?
Damn, that's disgusting.
Damn, dude. Confirm. Indivilia does not taste good. Nice, Ariella. Soft to loud. Oh, I see. On my OBS, I push the meters. The main thing for me is just to make sure that my voice isn't too loud. Or no, not me. I mean, I want to make sure that my voice isn't overpowered by the game sound.
For that, thou seemest in good health.
Nihilister removes her cloak and hurls it aside. I kind of like the cloak look on her. Crack. Weapons sprout from Nihilister's back. Oh, she back now?
That's more like it.
Verily, thou hast undone the Queen's dominion.
Damn it, she's really getting on my nerves.
Nihilister glares at the ground in annoyance.
And now she's gone.
Is Indivilia really gone? I'm red! You really do like me in red, don't you, Ariella?
To rend asunder the fate thou wert born unto by thine own might alone? Verily, most wondrous.
So, does that confirm that Nihilister is no longer under the control of the Queen?
Pray, how didst thou accomplish such a feat?
No idea.
Just by hating the Queen that much.
The sole elucidation that cometh to mine mind is that a sudden surge of fervent emotion hath loosed the reins of control.
In other words, she's so mad at the Queen that the Queen can no longer control her. Nayuta and Ian is interesting.
Methinks that control is more feeble than I had erewhile surmised.
Because you're used to hearing this in Japanese and reading this, but like, think about it. Think about actually hearing these words said out loud. Yep.
Weak? No. I'm the one who's strong.
So it is. That I do
I'm
grant
strong.
thee. Pray, what wilt thou do henceforth?
I'm going to kill the Queen. Duh.
Oh, okay. Nihilus is still on our side. Nice.
Oh, 'tis a relief. I did fear that thou mightest have harbored a change of heart upon regaining thy strength.
Verily.
So those guys are tangling with the Queen, huh? I'm joining, but make sure they know not to shoot me.
As for that matter, this humble one has a word to declare. All mine own replicas have partaken in the assault upon the Queen. Yet... oh...
What is it? Spit it out.
What?
Verily, the matter at hand doth bode ill.
Oh? Are they struggling? Is that why? This? Damn. Yeah, you know what? We deserve some cake time with Snow White.
Oh. Where are Nayuta's clones?
They're all gone.
I see.
All her clones are gone.
The situation isn't good.
Aye. Ne'er have I witnessed such
I read it at the best part, right?
pure might of the flesh.
She has her weird ugly mouth face thing. The Pioneer Squad joins the assault on the Queen, fighting alongside Nayuta's clones. The Queen's attacks are swift and brutal, but not impossible to dodge or block. But the real problem lies in her seemingly limitless power. Cut these cables! And her ability to regenerate. Damn, dude. Keep in mind, Cinderella blasted her with all her might, and she turned around and she basically face tanked a whole beam from her mouth. Hundreds of clean hits land on her, inflicting real damage. But as if mocking their efforts, she restores every wound without pause. Snow White's 7 Dwarves 1 fires at maximum output. Scarlet delivers a full force of sword strikes. Rapunzel unleashes her strongest beams. And Nayuta's clones rain down endless attacks. All of them hit. All of them hurt. Yet moments later, the Queen is whole again. And striking back just as fiercely. Nayuta's clones fall one by one until none remain. Damn. Rest in peace, Nayuta's clones. The Pioneer Squad begins to wither under the pressure, slowly but surely being worn down.
She had this much power, and yet she just watched?
'Tis a queen most lacking in confidence indeed.
Everyone. At this rate, we're just being whittled down. In the end, we'll be the ones to fall.
Fall? Goddess fall? I like how we have the outline right here, chat. Is this sheer?
Nay, we shall prevail.
Alright, Scarlet, that's the mindset we need.
It may sound improbable, but that's the truth.
Answer with naught but a yea or nay, prithee?
Let's use that.
Right now?
Hark! Now that all the auto-interceptors are rent asunder, 'tis surely the most opportune hour, eh?
Hour for what? Do they have a secret weapon?
Buy me some time. I'll take the lead.
A daring request thou dost make.
Scarlet dashes forward, dodging the countless crimson beams the queen unleashes. She swings her blade at the hand reaching for her. Three of the queen's fingers are severed, only to regenerate immediately as if nothing happened. Scarlet lets out a short groan, then continues the exchange of blows. At the same time, Snow White pours her firepower onto what she believes is the queen's weak spot. Several strikes land, enough to make her think she has the upper hand, but once again, the queen restores all damage in an instant. Using the smallest movements possible, Snow White intercepts every incoming missile and avoids the streaking crimson blades. The tips of her toes singe slightly, and she senses her focus slipping. Rapunzel censors her mind. For a long time, the Pioneer Squad scoured the surface, leaving no stone unturned. Convinced the queen is not on the surface, they turn their attention to space. While Nayuta's countless clones are stationed across the surface to track the queen's orbit, the Snow White, Scarlet, and Rapunzel roam from place to place, gathering intelligence on the queen, and simultaneously deploying remotely operated weapons across the land. Are we recapping their entire history on the surface right now as they're fighting the queen? These weapons are meant for the inevitable day of the final battle. 6,000 missiles in total. The cannons of every emplacement turn in unison toward a single target, the queen, where Rapunzel points.
Incoming!
So she's had this laser pointer this whole time, like, alright, once we find the queen, I'm gonna point it at her.
Everyone, this way!
Rapunzel deploys her shield. Snow White and Scarlet hurry inside. The queen stares, clearly puzzled at their sudden movement. Moments later, she sees it. A second horizon line hovering above the real one. The sky is quite literally raining missiles. Crimson light radiates from the queen's body, but even so, she cannot intercept the overwhelming fusillade of 6,000 missiles. I think they're... Yeah, this is dangerous. Like, this... Wouldn't this, like render this entire area to be like a whole gigantic hole? Explosions and flashes erupt without end. Flames roar as if to burn the sky itself. A thick, cloaking cloud from the massive blast engulfs the area. Only the queen's skeletal frame remains. But yet again, she begins to regenerate. Damn, these are just missiles. Damn, like they have to like obliterate and annihilate every single particle of her in order to kill her.
Even that wasn't enough?
By my troth, doth her might know no bounds?
Damn, all that work, 6,000 missiles just set up on the land. Damn, didn't work.
Nothing lasts forever. Keep going.
Good. Keep slicing, slicing, and slicing yet again, and anon she shall fall.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. We'll take her down right here.
I like, it's so appropriate that the people fighting the queen are the pioneers. They truly have a bone to pick with her, all things considered. A thunderous roar echoes from the distance. Heads snap toward the sound. The thick curtain of smoke shreds apart in an instant, and a red, two-headed dragon charges forward, skimming the ground like a missile.
Nail Lister!
Oh shit. Oh shit. They don't know that she's heading towards the queen.
Get rid of anything that makes
This is the last part, chat.
After such fierce strife,
Oh my
there
god.
must be rest.
I feel like I need more chapters. So much still needs to happen.
Pitch perfect performance.
Oh my god. Chat, moment of truth.
The Queen's regenerative powers surpass all that we have ever imagined. Though her assaults reach us not, so long as ours avail her not, we shall be drawn into a war of attrition, and our defeat shall be assured. She is a being who hath wandered the expanse of the cosmos these 100 years past. Who can fathom the measure of power which she hath amassed therein?
So what are you trying to say?
We must needs seal her regenerative powers. There is but a single means to do so.
Did Nayuta give her the Vapaus?
To fashion a chalice of poison. Yet a mundane chalice shall perish ere it touch the queen.
So what are we supposed to do?
Nayuta stares straight at Nylister. Meeting her gaze, Nylister lets out a loud, mocking laugh.
You crazy monk! You really think trusting me is a good idea, huh?
May I place my trust in thee, Fire Dragon?
You should only trust those worth trusting.
So it is.
So it is, verily. Nayuta takes out a red tip bullet from her bosom. She kept it here? I'm sure she has a few pockets. I guess that's probably a safe spot. I don't know. And tosses it to Nylister.
Use it as thou wilt.
You crazy monk. Must be thrilled that everything's gone your way, huh?
Lol.
But you better remember this. I'm the one who chose this.
Verily, I shall ne'er forget it.
Alright, the red dragon charges! The queen looms closer. She's holding it in her mouth? My god, look at her. She was probably waiting for this moment. Because this is all she's been thinking about, is killing the queen. Nylister bites down the red tip bullet wedged between her teeth and shatters it. Then the red dragon charges at the queen. So, did she eat it?
Eat this, mother!
Did she run right into her? The red dragon becomes the poison chalice and hurls herself at Great Mother. Bang! The two-headed dragon rams into the queen, and Nylister's body begins to break apart. Is this the end of Nylister too? At the same time, all the queen's arms spread wide, as if to embrace a child she has not seen for a long time. She holds the disintegrating Nylister close, and the latter is absorbed into the queen's body. That big-ass dragon just went straight into the queen! You know, R.I.P. Nylister. Salutes the chat. Well done.
A suicide attack?
But prithee, for what cause?
Surely she didn't heal the queen.
Everyone, look!
Oh. Oh, she looks a little bit more scuffed. The queen's body begins to creak, then tremble violently. Thunk, plop. As black liquid oozes out, parts of the queen fall away.
Could it be?
Her power of regeneration hath been sealed. Verily, the hour of our opportunity hath now cometh.
I did not expect them to write Nylister to be the one to deliver the Vapaus.
Nayuta, what's going on here?
Verily, a foul stratagem have I wrought, yet mine own hands remain unsullied.
I like how we get like this gratuitous side boob right here. Alright.
Is that so?
There be no certainty how long this effect shall endure. Now is the very instant wherein all our fortunes must be laid upon the venture.
So, real quick, chat. If you recall, Valpaus has... We spoke about this during the chapters. There's like a 50-50. On one hand, it can like stop the regeneration. On the other hand, just like what it did with Behemoth, it caused her to evolve. So what will it be?
Everyone, stay put. I've got a clear line of fire.
It's been exactly 3 hours. Eden Spear. Fire.
Already? Yo, that could have hit them! A flash appears in the distance, and a blue beam of light strikes the queen. As the light fades, the staggering queen comes into view.
I hate to say it,
Yum yum
but
lol.
this is truly a monster.
We've done everything we can. The rest is up to you. Win.
We shall see it done.
Yet thou answerest quickest, though thou wert the last to join us.
Yeah, someone might think you've been fighting alongside us from the very beginning.
Next time, don't be late.
Dost thou think I have been idly wandering? Even I, in mine own fashion, have hither and thither run, much occupied with mine affairs.
Okay, Nayuta. I'm gonna fire my laser.
Cut the chatter. We're in combat.
Thou still lackest the faintest sense of battle, verily.
Barely.
You were late, so make sure to work twice as hard.
Well, the 4 of them are reunited. Nayuta's like, I was busy, okay?
Very well. I shall do my utmost.
Moving out. Encounter!
She said the word! Is this it, chat? The battle is here! Queen 001. Hold on, I don't want to kill her too fast. No, I killed her too fast!
Behold!
We didn't even get to see any mechanics.
Victory hours?
I always think it's funny because this battle is supposed to be huge, but because we're, you know, I'm sure most players are like overpowered, so it's really anticlimactic. Literally hit once and she died, lol. Damn, dude, we should just did this from the start, yo. It's the house, right, chat? It's lore accurate. She will get a solo raid. All right. I mean, and then she's just gonna be annoying. We did it!
Lo, she harbors no thought of falling.
Don't stop your attacks!
Keep going!
She's clearly stopped regenerating, and yet...
I do beg thy pardon, yet prithee, hold her but a little while longer.
Yeah. Excited for the solo raid, more killing of the queen.
Even now thou liest in idle leisure? Truly thy carefreeness doth make me envious.
Scarlet.
Work harder!
Go take a short rest, okay? Don't overdo it!
Dost thou think I seek repose? Nay, I yet hold a trump concealed.
Oh, now you're just like, I got a secret weapon. Can you guys relax?
Though it may not prove
Oh, she has a little
decisive,
butterfly right here.
I shall endeavor to fashion an opening for thee all.
Without a word, the 3 give a brief nod and take off toward the queen. Nayuta spins on her heels and runs the other way. She finds flat ground and sits in a meditative posture. Amidst the rising clamor around her, she forces herself to shut it out. Alright, she's meditating. This is what Naruto did during that one final battle. Closing her eyes, she gathers herself. Her consciousness spreads outward, connecting with all other clones across the surface. Is she about to recall all the clones? And then she makes her proposal.
I shall consign thine lives to flame, and all sins that shall arise therefrom, I shall bear.
Down. In an instant. In an instant, all the linked consciousnesses are severed. Nayuta watches as swarms of golden particles drift toward her. Did she just nuke all her clones? Oh my god, that just calls to mind the earlier scene where we see what happens when she does that. And sheds tears. Oh my god! Oh, we get to see this animated! She's withering away, chat! It must be painful, you're right. Come on. She doesn't look like she's harmed at all.
Ready.
Here it is! Her eyes are open! Here it is, chat! So is this how she looks like when she doesn't split her clones? Rapunzel! Hey! 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 Don't do that!
I shall open the
Oh, wow. Hello!
Alright, let's go. The Garden of Shangri-La!
Hey! That's her ulti!
Please. 7 dwarves ready. Dazzling hope.
We're both. Oh! Ulti! Everyone ulti now! Damn, Naruto can only use it once? No! Alright, now step on it!
Finally.
Oh shit.
Finally, we did it!
Oh no, no! Oh my, this animation better be like 6 minutes long. What is this? What? I don't know what to feel!
You scoundrel!
Wait. Did the queen just... Oh no! No, stop! How... Did she just take Lilith's form? How dare she? Oh my god, no! Wait, no, oh my god, the kid... The pioneers! She just sliced Rapunzel in half! This is desecrating Lilith's memory. It's not you to...
Who art thou? And dost thou conceal within that husk?
Oh my god. What? So what? Did the queen finish her transformation? Was this the whole point of what the queen was trying to accomplish this whole time? And take the form of Lilith? Lilith did not sugarcoat that 80-year-old beef. Three frames, three goddess. Think back at what the goal was. That which takes Lilithwise's form fixes its eyes on Marion. Struggling to steady herself, Marion meets its gaze. It. Yeah, this isn't it. This is not a person. Now Nilissa had her body. You're right! No, but that was the whole point. Wasn't, because Nihilister was like, I'm gonna take Lil's body and put Valpow. So, technically speaking, Nihilister did accomplish that goal. But here we are. The one thing though is that this body does have Valpow, which slowed the regeneration earlier during their combat. But I'm guessing now that Lilith's body and head are here now. Struggling to steady yourself, Marion meets its gaze. Not only that, Nihilister had Valpow, erasing the last of Lilith's nymph. You're fucking kidding me. Oh my god. You're right. Slowly it advances. An unknown energy presses down on her, freezing her in place. It lays a hand on her chest. No. Oh my god. Its hand drives through the chest, and Marion crumbles to the ground. The figure stares at the red core glowing in its grasp, clearly pleased. She just take her core out? Goddess fall. Bang! Its head jerks slightly and turns around. Papillon pants heavily, tasting a fear she has never known before.
What? Hey, you.
Niall's solution to killing the queen was the main thing to end up actually resurrecting her. +1 for the scoreboard.
What are you? What even are you?
Oh my god. Maybe in this way that Valpow got rid of Lilithwise's nymph that was fighting the queen all this time. It was never goddess fall, it was goddess fall. The figure closes in on Papillon. She fires wildly, panic rising with every shot, but it doesn't so much as flinch. Just as it draws near, Dorothy lands between them. Dorothy, you're kinda late!
Dorothy, you came.
Now the queen has a body. Well, on the other hand, I got Nayuta and Red Hood back to back on my global account. Okay. Oh, there's a, yeah, you know, a silver lining, right? Kitsunate.
Lily Weiss?
Oh no, she doesn't know. The figure looks at Dorothy. Her chest tightens as tears threaten to spill. Every part of her wants to run forward and embrace it, but...
No. Lily Weiss is dead.
On the other hand, I got Maternia's core. Oh no.
The dead cannot return. Who are you?
The figure remains silent.
Who are you to dare wear her form?
Answer me.
Oh no. Once again, silence settles over them. The most insane one is the most collected one.
Answer me. I said, answer me.
You know what, chat? This is all everyone's fault. Everyone in chat is guilty. Everyone wants Lily-Wise to come into the store again. Everyone wanted her to be a banner. Well, look what happened now that she's back. Y'all have yourselves to blame. Not me. I didn't do this. This sucks. I didn't vote for this. Sure enough, there was no response. Light bursts from Dorothy's gun. The figure's head snaps upward. Slowly, it lifts a hand to its forehead where the light grazed. One red drop smears across the glove.
Fine. If you have no intention of answering...
Not this, bro. Not like this, bro.
Then die. Just standing there before me looking like that is reason enough for me to kill you.
It's of all people to be here at the end, it's Dorothy. Its eyes lock with Dorothy's. Slowly, it glances down at the smear of red on its glove. With a burst of motion, it kicks off the ground and vanishes beyond the horizon. Oh my god, she freaking Superman! She bled. It bled. You're right. Not gonna lie, all I wanted was my wife, aka Modernia, to reunite with the commander. You know what? Shifta probably thinks that that's what most people wanted, for Modernia to reunite with the commander. And Shifta was like, nah. We need the Queen Gene to keep our healing factor. We might be fucked.
Dorothy. Cecil, I see you've made it safely.
Gather the wounded.
What wounded? They're all... Oh my
There may be fatalities.
I'll help too.
The fact that... It's funny, after all of that happened, Papillon managed to get a few shots in and not die. She's still here. Of all people to survive. Coward, come back, fight us. You're nothing more than an imposter impersonating the goddess Victor. You're no goddess Victor, you imposter. She's... You know how they're calling them the human imposters? She's a Nikke imposter. The queen.
Good. Eden's optical camouflage is fully operational.
Fuck! You mentioned earlier that she has Modernia's core. Modernia had the Queen Gene as well. So the Queen just has everything. She got the Valpaus. She got Lily-Wise's full body. The Valpaus got rid of the nymph. So now Lily-Wise, whatever was left, is gone. And she took Modernia, who had the Queen Gene. So, aside from the child queen that is currently with the Four Beasts, this queen is completely uncontested. Wait, Dozer, go back, think. Might need to elaborate. Eden's optical camouflage is fully operational. Okay, with someone like the queen, is that even good enough?
Still, our commotion will draw the raptures here quickly.
What is stopping Commander from stopping this new queen? You're right. Who put my mask on? I feel so awkward. I have no jacket on. I got my mask on. I'm red. Y'all with your redeems. Let me take the mask off at least. Oh my god, I can only snooze the ad one more time. Still a commission. So, is Liberalio like our last hope? Because you did mention that at the end of chapter 42, Liberalia was like, let me talk to Mother, and like, you know, the end of chapter 42 was supposed to be hopeful. That maybe there can be a way to achieve like everlasting peace because of everyone gathered together peacefully eating at the same table. Maybe either that or Liberalia is getting ended. Bro, she doesn't know the queen gone. Unless, oh my god. Think of a palace is needed to eliminate the control of the queen gene, queen nanomachine. While offsprings all see Valpals as their bane, 4 beasts see it as a limit breaker. That's a good point. Our commotion will draw the raptors here quickly.
Have the remaining forces defend Eden. It'll be enough if we can hold out for 2 days.
What remaining forces? These robots that are fixing up the place? Alright, chat. Oh, shit. We've been playing so long, my headset battery died. There is a chance now because the queen is human sized now. Except for Chatterbox, I got lied to by Mirror. Oh my god. Do you think this is what Mirror wanted? I don't know. I can never... It was hard to tell what Mirror truly wanted, even when talking to Rose. Like... Because we don't know if Mirror's trying to manipulate Rose too. Alright, chat, I'm gonna reset myself. Daisy, reset me. Alright, I'm back. All we have left is Kilo, Talos, Chime, an injured crown. Noah, maybe. Maybe not. Mira could possibly control the new queen. I don't know. I mean, even we can control the new queen because she's still a baby.
Understood. What an extraordinary turn of events.
I like how we're on Chime while Crown is talking, because I think Crown is still severed, so they can't show her. If that happens, well, it's over. Oh my gosh. I don't think this is what Mira wanted. Mira spent too much effort in creating Modernia, who was supposed to be like a puppet, right? Except if she really did plan all this, then we are F. Oh my god, chat. I was talking about how this is Infinity War. Like, oh my god, this is Avengers. Remember in Avengers Infinity War? I forgot about the end of Infinity War! I can't believe that! The parallels! I was out here claiming this is like Infinity War. Y'all be nodding along. Oh my god. Nikki and this is literally Nikki Infinity War. Oh my god. I mentioned Infinity War like 5 times during part 1 and 3 times part 2. So the end game is to come. How? We can't, Endgame can't come. We don't have Tony Stark and time travel. Now you can imagine how Johan feels now. Johan, he's still kicking after the failure of the first surface reclamation effort. Only to come this close to take down the Queen. We're in the end game now. Absolve! We don't have a Doctor Strange to say that line. What an extraordinary turn of events.
Hast we won, Your Highness?
Oh, wait, what? Do you not know?
I'm not sure yet. It's too early to jump to reckonings.
Oh!
Methinks the word be conclusions.
There are also 4 Beast Queen that is outside of mirror prediction. Also, again, if she did lie about that too, we're F. What if Cecil is gonna be like Tony Stark? Oh my god.
What's become of everyone?
Inherit has been wiped out.
To think that affects Dorothy? Aw. Because Dorothy was never like chummy with with Inherit.
Wiped out?
Sure, Crown, you're right. Yeah, we want to believe in what Crown said.
Only Noah's brain is being stored in the brain shelter.
They're gone! No, chat! Oh, no!
As for Isabel and Haran, they have fallen.
I see.
Marion has lost her core and is in a comatose state.
Oh. We recovered her body. But, you know, the core. Oh my god. Sorry, chat. I couldn't. I snoozed the ad like 3 times. It's incoming.
She remains alive for now, but her condition is unstable. As a heretic, she's difficult to treat. We have no choice but to rely on her regeneration.
What? But I thought the core was the important part. I feel like if you take the core out of a heretic, aren't they supposed to like dissolve or something?
Rapunzel's body was completely destroyed, save for a portion of her head.
Okay. Is her brain intact?
Her brain has been stored.
Okay, okay. Well, yeah, Isabel got vaporized and Bird Mommy got Thanos snapped. Yeah, we saw that. Like, there was nothing left. Literally no hope for Haran to come back.
Scarlet is heavily damaged, and her condition is too unstable to allow for brain extraction. She's in the most critical condition.
No!
Nayuta sustained moderate injuries. After releasing her power, her physical durability increased, preventing fatal injury.
Ads. I know. Well, hopefully the ad will finish.
She will be cleared for duty soon.
Oh my god. Salute. Chat, F's in chat, salutes. Salutes to all the goddess who have fallen. Damn it, chat, it was in the title! I mean, part of me read the title and thought, oh, that's gonna be bad, but I was in denial, chat. I was in denial, I was coping. Until Royce finds out about her sister's condition. Brain for Nikke. Is there any brain donors out there?
Snow White was cleanly severed. Due to the precision of the cut, her injuries are minimal. Cecil is repairing her, so she should be back on her feet soon.
Okay, the pioneers are fine. Rapunzel face tanked the entire, like a whole ass backhand from the queen. She literally got obliterated, except for her head. Damn, dude. Wait, what if the core that Marion lost is Rapture 1 and somehow she constructs a new core that is not Rapture? Damn, can you imagine that was the solution the entire time? There's a lot, I know there's a lot of rules regarding like how Nikke's work, how cores work, how the brain works, how the nymph works, how raptures work, how heretics work, how the queen works. Some of it, you know, admittedly is hard to keep track of. So oftentimes when that happens, I'll just take it however the story gives it to us. You know what I mean? Noah, scorched. Isabel, reduced to ash. Haran, rust in peace. Crown, wheelchair bound. Rapunzel, pulverized. Scarlet, pummeled. Snow White, beheaded. Modernia, coreless with a cracked skull. Nayuta, folded. Nylister and Deville are pretty much dead. Yapping Box is gonna live through this somehow. You know why? It's because they didn't finish the job. They cut her. Didn't they like kind of leave his head? I feel like Chatterbox is still alive. There's no way. That's 11 high-spec Nikke's up the scoreboard in one event. We're fucked. Oh my gosh. Still don't know the detailed process of creating Nikke or the transformation into heretic. Yeah, there's still a lot of unknown. There's borderline magic going on in this universe. All right, chat. I believe ads are done. Okay. Let's continue.
That's all.
That's all! Queen bodied, everyone gave no fuck.
Johan.
I was hoping that the queen would utter something. I feel like imagine the queen having a voice. I feel like that would be insane to think of, like an actual voice.
Don't, Dorothy. I don't wish to talk to you right now.
Oh, Johan's like, you're the last fucking person I want to see right now after all of this. And she kept silent too.
I'm going to rest for 10 minutes.
Johan staggers off as Dorothy watches him go in silence. I would be upset.
Reattachment is complete.
This music! Oh no! Chat, why is this reminiscent of the title screen? It was the music changing in the title screen a tease to this scene? Oh my gosh, now I'm gonna think about this scene every time I load into the freaking game. I would be upset if the queen used Lilith's voice. I feel like that all the more that would make us hate the queen even more. Queen said, these motherfucking hands, rated E for everyone. The music! They're gonna play this music right now. Chat, is this the beginning of the actual game? Are we out of the prologue?
It may sound strange, but the cut was so clean that reassembly posed no difficulty.
Damn, leave it to Lilith's clean hands.
Hey, are you alright?
I remember it all.
What exactly do you remember?
About Lilith.
Oh shit! Wait.
Cecil.
Yes?
Give me some weapons and equipment.
What does that mean that she remembers about Lilith?
There's no way I can beat her with what I've got now.
So we officially entered the age of playing with 3 permadeath NIKKE'S. For those who don't know, we got small white back. Look at her eyes. No more code in her eyes. Her memory's back. Our story starts here.
I have no money, so put it on my tab.
Perhaps you don't know this, but Eden has plans for weapons and equipment reserved exclusively for the Pioneers.
What?! They did try to cooperate with them, but then the Pioneers said no, because they didn't like how Eden does stuff. So for Eden to still have like a sort of backup plan, hey, in case you actually do need weapons, we have them here. The little one is back? Pioneer upgrade time? Can you imagine Pioneer overspec? That's just Johan loved the goddesses even if he never said he was a fan. Ooh, that's a good point. Yo, man, so many secret fans of the Goddess Squad. Because, yeah, no matter what, they might be the Pioneers now, but it doesn't change the fact that these are the Forerunners. No pun intended, because that's what Nayuta calls them. But they are literally the Forerunners of NIKKE'S. And end of prologue, time for the real kicker. Oh, respect Pioneer. That'd be too overpowered. If they did that, then like it'd be hard to fight the power creep allegations.
They're meant as a gift.
A gift?
For the day we might one day fight together. Johan is the one who prepared them.
Of course. Johan, dude. Johan is the GOAT, chat. Oh my god, he has got so much growth from this. And you know what? Oftentimes, I would say in a lot of storytelling and other like games and shows, they would be really heavy-handed with the character growth. Johan, his growth was so subtle and so like precisely crafted. Without him saying anything outright, we can tell that Johan is the GOAT. Eden and Pioneer reborn. Pioneer Squad were way too overdue for an upgrade. Yeah, they were good. They were good once upon a time. Big J.
Why weren't these given to us sooner?
Because you guys denied it, remember?
As I said, we're still in the planning stage.
Oh. When can you complete them?
I appreciate that it's Snow White that we're focusing on right now. Because think back to Overzone. Snow White's role throughout that whole story. Johan's growth is real. See, no more code. She's back, baby. You know, I didn't realize that the code in her eyes was like to signify that.
If you cooperate, 2 weeks will be enough.
All right. I'm counting on you.
The queen is literally on the surface for now, bounding across the land. Who knows what she's up to?
The same to you.
Snow White closes her eyes for the last time, reaching into the recesses of her memories. What? Lily Weiss in a pretty sundress? I want to see. This is, chat, I'm calling it here. This is a tease for a future skin for Lily Weiss. This is the gotcha skin right here. It's hard to notice, but in her idol pose, oh yeah, I've seen her idol pose before. And I was always, but I don't know. I just felt like that was just a thing. That's what she wore. That's what she wore before she passed away. Pretty damning if you ask me. It's coming to view. A field overflowing with white lilies. Oh my god. Wait, this is pretty. I want to take a screenshot. Oh my god, and this music is hitting so much harder now. This is the same dress she wore when she was buried. It's missing the long sleeve gloves though. Who cares? She looks phenomenal, and we're not even like looking at her front.
Lilith.
Ah, wait. This is the better screenshot. And notice how it's like it has like pastel colors with like kind of like a color pencil vibe. This was like the running theme throughout the visual novel in Overzone. Except it was all in black and white. Oh. Everything's coming back. In JP, Snow says sister, but in English she says her name. Did she say like what sister are we talking? Like Onesama? Red Hood, my girl. Reeds dancing under the blazing sun, an old memory carried by the wind. She recalls their final farewell. We are eating, okay, you know what? We have lost so much over the course of the story, but man, we are eating good with all these illustrations. And the tears roll down her cheek.
Red Hood.
Is Snow White is finally back? Oh my god, chat. How would Snow White now react to Rappy Red Hood holding the drill gun? Oh, you're right! They have no idea about Rappy, like, evolving. Field change. The queen has retreated from Eden. Oh, they're playing this. It's so quiet. They're playing the solemn cello music. Chat. Small White has a lot of catching up to do. Yeah, dude. Oran, Noah, Isabel. What is the epilogue gonna cover? Wait, what's the? Hold on, what is this? I want to. Which poster is this? All right, you know what? We have had Mihara on our lobby for a while, so we're gonna replace it. Wait, I want to see it. Oh, I'll come back. I'll come back. Also, go to the entrance. Look at the sign. We shall never know why and how Nayuta lost an arm and how she was involved with Deep Cult. Wow. Alright, let's go back. Oh my gosh, chat! Goddess Fall! Dev did say they're gonna increase CG in the future. I hope all fight scenes have CG. I mean, they can afford... Because think about it. I think CG... Okay, as... Speaking from a game dev perspective, CGs are... I would say... Okay, nothing against art, but I would say CGs are pretty cheap in terms of development. You know, it's just, you know, you create the art, and that's that. There's no rigging, there's no animation, there's no programming necessary. So, and Shift Up has a lot of money, as y'all know. So it stands to reason that they can generate more of those. I think at some point the only concern when it comes to CGs is storage space, because they do take storage. But we need more.
Lily Weiss, how air did this come to be?
Oh wait, hold on. Okay, I'm just going here to claim my quick battles.
Behold! What did I say? Did I not declare victory ours?
Oh, this is such appropriate music to think about this. So go to the entrance. Oh, you're talking about this sign. Oh, I read this one. These are the rules that Dorothy wrote. Go to the entrance of Eden, look at the sign. Is there another sign?
Too much have I lost. Precious things.
Oh, now Nayuta's saying depressing lines, chat. Are we cooked? Oh, you gotta write it the first. Oh, okay. Dorothy!
Too much have I lost. Precious things. Far too many, indeed.
Look at Dorothy standing there silently, looking out into the distance. Wait, where's Johan? Johan! It's definitely been more than 10 minutes. I think we need to like get back to work. I'm checking to see if there's any other changes to the map. Papillon still... Chat, of all people to remain here is Papillon. Now, granted, she did call Dorothy over, but like, I don't know, chat. Let's be real. Dorothy showing up wouldn't have changed anything. Right? You think this is when he phoned us? I think so. I have a feeling the epilogue is gonna cover some of that.
Lily Weiss, how air did this come to be?
What people don't understand is she's not a fighter, Nikke. Yeah, I think, you know, you could say the same for Chime as well, Mori as well. They're not designed to fight. Or Kilo, but Kilo has Talos, so. But I mean, it's kind of funny. She's not a fighter, but she still has a gigantic sniper rifle she's been holding for 42 chapters. He is sleeping. He gets Johan gets a 10-minute nap. I feel like if I was Johan, he would probably go back to his room, and this is probably he's probably like sobbing his eyes out. Can you imagine the frustration of being this close to defeating the queen, or at least feeling like you're close to defeating the queen, only to lose everything. Leaves Eden for Ark. Eden gets decimated. Leaves Ark for Eden. Ark gets backshot by E2 crystals. Now I'm surprised a lot of people didn't know this, but Scarlet is one of the luckiest Nikke's to be alive after that slam. Because a little reminder, Scarlet is and still has been a mass-produced model since New Year's New Sword. But she's a skilled one. I think every Nikke, because during the creation of a Nikke, their strengths and powers are defined by them as an individual. Because Rappy is technically a mass-produced Nikke, and then up until she merged with Red Hood, of course. She's not a Grimm's model.
Lily-Weiss, how ere did this come to be? Too much have I lost.
Oh my gosh, chat.
Precious things. Far too many, indeed.
Oh my god. Alright, chat, let's... I'm still kind of processing this, chat, not gonna lie. That's why I'm kind of like silent, but... Chat, as crazy and I mean this is definitely an all-time low for our beloved characters in the Nikke universe. But I gotta say, they took a lot of bold new steps. I would say throughout all the other stories, I feel like somehow the 3rd anniversary, I get the feeling that the Nikke storytellers are meaning business now. Like, I feel this story was meant to shatter our illusion of safety as, you know, consumers of the Nikke narrative. Because I think sometimes there are definitely some stories that felt like, nah, don't worry, they're gonna come out of this fine. Oh my god, everything is so depressing, everything is so, like, bleak, but somehow the Nikkes or the characters always pull through. I have a feeling like this turn of events is meant to shake us. Like, to make us depressed, to make us feel like all hope is lost, but at the same time, we are chomping at the bit for more. This is exactly how Avengers Infinity War ended. Like, because it's not like the story's over. There's more to come. So, all we can hope for is that, like, you know, they figure something out. This all occurred while, meanwhile, the counters are off doing their own thing. The commander is falling out of the sky, breaking all his bones, getting his white Valpaus extracted from his family jewels. And then, you know, one thing leads to another, and now it gets a phone call from Johan. So all of this happened without the, like, and I'm pretty sure the Ark is unaware right now. They have warned us multiple times. 3-year anniversary is going to be our biggest yet. Dude, they have spared no expense. They are firing off on all cylinders, both in the anniversary event and in chapters 41 and 42. There's been such a culmination of so many story beats and all of these scenes combined. You would think that they would be ending the story. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on, let me catch up on chat real quick. How are you holding up, Dozer? I'm eager. I'm sad, chat, but I'm impressed. I'm in awe, actually, of how they managed to pull this off. Like, you know how Avengers... I know I keep referring to Avengers, but like you know that was 10 years in the making, right? And we're talking about the Marvel Cinematic Universe. This is 3 years in the making in terms for Nikke. So I'm in awe, actually, more so than anything. Our darkest hour has begun. It really. Inherit gone, Goddesses bodied, Crown bodied, Modernia bodied, Liberali and 4 other sins are the only ones left of the offspring. This could be bad for the 4 beasts if Lilith is searching for the other queen. Also, I kid you not, people on Twitter are absolutely losing it from part 2. There's even a highlight title that says Goddess of Victory, Nikke's Goddess Fall event unveils emotional climax in part 2. I don't know. For a second there, I thought you were gonna say that I'm kind of curious. I'm definitely gonna look through Twitter, but I wonder what the general reception is of this story for Nikke fans. Did you see on Twitter Nikke was trending and everyone was super sad but expressed that the 3rd anniversary was a big success. Glad to see it happen worldwide. Nice! I expect that. Before Nikke dropped Goddess Fall Part 2, they tweet an illustration of the Pioneers plus Inherit members of both sides who are now all folded. Nikke is literally #1 among storytelling. No other gacha game can top this. K-drama, good story writing, that shit don't fucking miss. Also, careful among looking Twitter or any social media because freaking data miners are already spoiling hard mode. What? Why? That's stupid. What? It's just like I don't know. I never get that, but I'll get into that a little bit. I hope all the fans. Hi, how are you today? Oh man, Diamond Fox, we just completed the story. And this music is so appropriate for how I'm feeling right now. Thanks for the heads up. Good, I'm glad. I hope no one in chat gets spoiled. I'm glad, cause me personally, this wasn't spoiled for me at all, but I feel like Twitter can be such a minefield when it comes to this. Like, you literally have to play it as soon as it comes out, and even then, the fact that there's data miners out there, like, I don't know, like, what's up with that? Like, oh, look at me, I can data mine. I'm just gonna put the story. I'm gonna reveal some stuff on Twitter. That'll get some rage clicks. It's like, why? Why? I feel like if you're willing to data mine this game, you're probably a Nikke fan. Like, why not just play it? Or either that or you have a grudge against Nikke for some reason. I think even another fellow member told me in a Discord call about it, so thank goodness for the warning. Not gonna lie, those are everyone I've seen people go through the story. They all, in their own way, have amazing reactions to it. Overall, great stuff. Okay. I appreciate you being here. You know, I'm glad chat. Well, there's so much I want to talk about, but I just want to say I do appreciate everyone tuning in, both on YouTube and on Twitch. Again, I'm looking at both chats, but Twitch doesn't allow the YouTube chat to be featured on the stream. So, but I'm still trying my best to reply to everything. But I appreciate y'all here. I'm hoping that you know, I hope that you enjoy your stay and that you enjoy my reactions to all of this. I'm in awe. I mean, there's no, like, I feel like I'm trying to process this and kind of give an analysis of it, but I feel like giving an analysis to this is almost like against what this story is supposed to do. Like, I don't want to break this down. I just want to be a spectator. I want to witness it unfold. But I'm kind of curious. So this is kind of a thought entered my mind. If for those who played Cinderella's story, Old Tales, last year, if you recall, do you guys remember the epilogue with Abe? That shit was so long. Sorry, I didn't mean to describe that. I was thinking, like, every time we have an epilogue, I'm like, damn, sometimes the epilogues are too short. I want more, I want more, I want more. That epilogue actually delivered. We got a full breakdown of Abe's story, of Abe's life after, you know, losing Cinderella. We got to witness her turn into Grave. So I'm kind of curious if that's what's going to happen for the upcoming epilogue for hard mode next week. Will we get an epilogue that is, like, huge and detailed? Hell yeah, man. It's always fun hanging out, chatting, you know. So kind of like what Mira is doing. True. Does it break down how you were feeling during the cutscene of Queen versus Pioneer? Okay, alright, we might get a long one this coming hard mode. I'm hoping so. They said that this was gonna be the biggest one. This was very ambitious, and you know what? They achieved what they were shooting for. The shift up team, the narrative team. I feel they have definitely cooked, and I think they were very successful in navigating all these storylines together, giving every character a moment to breathe. Like, think about, and I'm thinking about this whole update overall. Like, during chapters 41 and 42, they gave everyone a moment to shine, breathing room. It was long as a result, but, you know, I'm all about that. I can't get enough of the story. The longer these cutscenes, the better. I don't care about how long an update is or how yappy it is, but if the story is of quality and if every word that is uttered is meaningful and moves the story forward and reveals more about the characters, then it's not really yap. Like, this is something I said so in the past, but think about this. There are some games that have, you know, they're 3D characters in a 3D space with 3D environments, you know, and they have, you know, they have dialogue, they have like little action stuff. Meanwhile, NIKKE'S here. It is told in a visual novel fashion, right? It's narrated. They describe the scenes. We have the characters standing kind of static, but you know, all they have is like their idle live 2D motion, right? So the storytelling medium is very limited. We don't get to see all the fight scenes. They have to describe it. We don't get to see like anything different than the characters sort of like, you know, standing idly with their dialogue written in the subtitles. So compare the visual novel storytelling to the 3D storytelling that I'm gonna throw Hoyo under the bus. How does Shift Up manage to tell a gripping story using live 2D and still images? This is some of the best storytelling I've seen in video games, and they don't have the full flexibility or visual storytelling that 3D games have, and yet they're leading the pack in terms of narrative. Let that sink in. It kind of goes to show you, chat, when you have good writing, that's all a story really needs. Good writing, good pacing, good characters, good character growth, good character challenges, conflict. Absolute sin. It kind of reminds me of PGR, but they don't have Wuwa level cutscenes. However, the script in the game is top tier. I'd have to take your word for it, Bad. Classic visual novel player works their brains to imagine. Exactly, Forrest. I don't know. Chat, up until now, I have 3 years worth of evidence as to why people should give Nikke a shot. You know, yeah, it's a gacha game, but like the story that this game tells is probably the most valuable thing. The booba and the butt and the hot waifus. Yeah, that's a pretty important part, chat. Who are kidding? That's really important. But I think what sets this apart above other waifu gacha games is the story, the narrative, the world building. It is one of the most valuable aspects of this game that it has to offer. Man, Shift Up is on fire creating this patch. Exactly, dude. I was thinking the other day, dude, Nikke could totally be an anime, but I'm gonna stop right there and say there's no way they can make this an anime. There's no way they can make this an anime that would satisfy us, unless it was 300, unless they animate every single thing. Think about the amount of story we've consumed to get to this point. Assuming, of course, you're all caught up in all the side stories as well. The plot, aka plot. Yes, I agree with you, Bad. Oh my gosh, chat. I don't know. Do it One Piece style, lol. I mean, if Nikke was an anime, I'd watch the shit out of it. If only to be able to revisit all these amazing scenes from the past. But I don't know. I've kind of lost faith in anime as a medium. Okay, hear me out. I'm not saying I don't like anime anymore. I still love anime. But there's just so many times where like anime, when we expect the anime to follow through with seasons and then they don't, you know? I'm looking at you, No Game No Life. Like, I'm always worried that if they create an anime, they won't finish it. I feel like the new opening game is pretty good. Yes. And now hearing, it's almost like that song, the new title screen song, that's the theme to Snow White regaining her memories. I feel like that's gonna play a crucial role in the storyline to come. Oh, you feel like the new? Oh, you're talking about the anime opening. Closest we're gonna get. Yes, I think the anime opening is suitable. We needed a new opening. And I think people were saying like, oh, there's some spoilers in it, but it's fine. I don't think it's spoilery. I think we're at a point now. This game the story's been so developed that we need more ways to if there's new players that are starting right now, we need more scenes to hype them up to create curiosity, because that's how you. Whenever a person is late to the party in terms of a show or a game, we need a trailer. The goal of a trailer is to essentially entice players with like scenes and be like, oh, what is this? What is this scene supposed to mean? Maybe I kind of want to find out what that is. I should go play it. For us, in hindsight, we might see that as like, oh, that's a spoiler because that shows the whole scene with Modernia. Oh, that's a spoiler because that shows that one scene that was a huge reveal. But you know, I am all for Nikke gaining more players. I feel like Nikke has become a global force to be reckoned with. You know? I feel like their campaign to like do a tour, do all these crazy things, like put Doro on a bard, put Doro on a boat and float it across New York's bay. Like all these things that Shift Up is doing to market this game, like collab with the Padres game, the most random thing. But I like to think that everything they've done has been successful. It is creating attention. It's drawing attention to the game. Like, what is this? Can you imagine how many normies have given this game a shot? POV, if someone would tell you what we just saw now compared to what we saw last year in Sydney's event, how would you react? Me flip the table? Cause, okay, if we think about Old Tales, that is a story of depression, of struggle, of, I don't know, and if you think about it, the whole going up the lift part, it was a scene building up to triumph. Only for, of course, like, you know, we knew that Cinderella wasn't going to succeed in killing the queen, but there was hope. That story ended with hope. This story is not ending with hope. I would say the chapter stories, though, did end with hope, because, you know, that ended on a very triumphant scene with Anise Overspec and the new queen being a child that's on our side, maybe, we don't know yet. Goddess Fall, on the other hand, this is definitely despair. Hey Fry, how you doing? We have just completed part 2 of Goddess Fall, and we are just processing. Alright, chat. I do appreciate y'all tuning in. I kind of cap this off. I could keep yapping. I could yap for another 2 hours, chat. But I do need to head to bed soon. You mean the fact that the commander is daddy and Rappy is mommy? Oh no. That's more devastating than the queen returning! All the Nikki's are like, oh yeah, the queen's back. But what's this about the commander having a child with Rappy? Are you kidding me? I don't want to leave the scene because I'm just, again, this is the appropriate music for how we all feel right now. Damn. I will say though, I am gonna continue to avoid the Twitter now that I know that stupid people are data mining the epilogue. I mean, come on. Oh, well, at least I'll be careful. I'll still look at Twitter, but like I'm not gonna search for it at least. Down. Sending salutes to those who lost and still in recovery. It's crazy. I applaud this achievement, this story. Chat, this story is an achievement. No doubt. So, I'm gonna random, but I'm gonna do a quick analysis. I'm not fully caught up with Honkai Star Rail, so no spoilers. I haven't played the latest one with Cyrene, but up until the Evernight update, I was slamming the writers. First of all, Honkai Star Rail 3.0 has been nothing but a yap fest. I think there are definitely some great crucial scenes and emotional beats that were like cinema, of course, but then they always get in the way in terms of the yap. So the pacing is killed. I go from like having my hype build to it being like diminished by the amount of yapping. Because I feel, this is my theory. Okay, one theory is either the writers in Hoyo are paid by the word, and therefore it's in their best interest to write gigantic novels of dialogue, or I really think the writers think they're cooking. And to be fair, they have cooked in certain scenes, but I also think they're self-indulgent and think they're so smart and borderline pompous with their approach to the story of Amphorius. Like they're like, oh my god, their players are gonna think we're such good writers because of what we just did right now. We're so cooking. And so that's why I've been such a large critic of Honkai Star Wars storytelling. On the flip side, over here with Nikke, I can enjoy the artistry of this. I think the story is so well paced. It's a lot of reading still, but I don't think any of it is yap. Every scene makes sense. Every scene matters. Every scene services the plot either by developing the characters, revealing their emotions, revealing their goals, forwarding the plot, or like, you know, everything is just in service of the story and the characters. I think a unique part of Nikke's storytelling is that it has really, really good character writing. Like, think about it. It's hard to pick a favorite character, and even if you hate a character, you cannot deny that they are well written. Every character is deep. Every character is worth investing in. We want to see what happens next to them. We either want them to fall, or we want them to succeed. Either way, it is a strong emotion. Whereas, like, if you have bad character writing, the best way to point out if there's bad character writing is if there's indifference. If we don't care about what happens to them, if we're indifferent, if we're bored, if we're apathetic to how the story's gonna unfold, then that's bad character writing. Dozer co-op is active right now. Oh yeah, thanks for the heads up. I already slammed those during the intro scene earlier. For those who do not know, ever since the part one in Honkai Impact 3rd writer took over, it's just rehashed Honkai Impact 3rd storylines. Oh, so are you saying that Amphorius is Honkai Impact 3rd storylines? I say that as Honkai Impact 3rd that it's just meh, respectfully. Yes. That's interesting. I don't mean to go on a tangent, but I would say it's kind of funny. The parts that I feel are the most compelling in Honkai Star Rail right now are the storylines that involve the Nameless, the Astral Express. The moment Evernight came into the story, I was like, okay, this is more interesting to me. It's the characters that I'm actually invested in. I do like Cyrene though. I'm a big Cyrene fan. So I was looking forward to the latest update and pulling on her banner, but we shall see. Again, no spoilers yet. I don't know when I'm gonna play the Honkai Star Rail update. Probably next week, Tuesday. Yes, even before that with Penacony. Penacony's peak. Penacony solidified my fandom as a Honkai Star Rail fan. Like, I was playing it casually before with 1.0. I was like, you know what, I'll keep up with this. It's easy. The dailies are easy. I like the characters so far. It's my first Hoyo property. But then once Penacony happened, I was like, oh my god, I love this game. Now I'm kind of like I'm frustrated with the game. I still love Honkai Star Rail, but I'm frustrated with it. I would say the Evernight update did restore some faith in me, but they still have a lot to undo in terms of my my resentment towards them, putting me through all of the beginning of 3.0. But enough about Honkai Star Rail. All right, to cap off this storyline, chat. I think I said that like 4 times already. I have spoken about how I want to branch out. So far I've been basically a gacha content creator, with Nikke as one of my top streaming material. Like I have skipped some other stuff, but I never skipped Nikke. But I talked about how 2026 I was planning to kind of bring in a little bit more variety. I want to play some more indie games. I want to do things that I feel like, you know, the audio, it would be fun for the viewers. However, as far as me streaming Nikke, even if I'm trying to, like, again, steer away from being exclusively a gacha streamer, but Nikke, however, will not be touched. I will continue to stream Nikke. As long as they continue to cook like this, I will continue to shill the hell out of this game. Like, you know what? Every game has its, you know, has its flaws, things that you can criticize. Nikke is no exception to that. But it is the sum of everything that this game has to offer which is why I consider it like my favorite game. Not to mention that, you know, my time cosplaying for this game has been phenomenal. It has been very rewarding. And the community, like, whether online or, you know, offline events at conventions, have been top notch. Like, I have enjoyed this game, and oh my god, how do I phrase this? I have enjoyed this game thoroughly, and will continue. I know for a fact I will continue to enjoy this game. And in the meantime, it is awesome that like my experiences with the Nikke community have been nothing but phenomenal. You know. So yeah. And trust me, chat, if there's anything that I'm actually like don't like about this game, I'll call it out. I'm not a blind fan of this game, but like, you know what? If a game cooks, it cooks, right, chat? What do you want me to do? We're going to be for one hell of a journey. Like, think about it this way. Given how this story has just ended, how are we supposed to hop back to another slice of life limited time event? You know what I mean? Can you imagine if the recent Phantom Thieves event came after this story? It's like, wait a minute, I've just gone through depression. How am I supposed to take any of this Phantom Thief storyline seriously? Bring in more male characters, Dozer 2025. Yes. You know what? I kind of random chat, but funny story. I have posted, I don't know if I think it was a response to someone, like, who said like, hey, what do you guys think? What are your thoughts or feedback for Nikke? And I commented saying, please shift up, add more male characters. And I just stress, you know, I can't emphasize enough. I don't mean male Nikkes, because you know for a fact, chat, they can't break that rule in this universe because there's just stupid crazy fans that will just literally like get so upset and quit the game over it because they're like, oh my god, you can't add a male Nikke. But anyways, I digress. I put that comment. I said, please add more male characters, and I don't mean Nikkes. I just want more cosplay choices. Someone screenshotted my comment out of context and used that as evidence to explain that, oh, apparently Nikke fans don't read because the rule is that Nikkes can't be male. And I'm like, what the fuck? You just proved your point by not reading what I wrote. I don't know. I thought that was funny. It was ironic, like clipping my comment out of context like that. But you know, it is what it is. I just thought it was funny. We have some people who are out there I would consider a little bit more on the toxic side, but that doesn't change the fact that I still think that Nikke's community is top tier. Those are 2026. Holy shit, they did. I hope that's the case. We did, because you know what's kind of funny? It was confusing during the chapter stories because 6-0 I believe is supposed to be a female, but for some reason, at least in the English voice actors, or the English VO, I should say, they kept referring to 6-0s as a he or as a guy, And I think that's a mistake. I think there was a localization mistake. I think 6-0's a girl. But suppose that 6-0 is female. To me, I was like, you know what? That was an opportunity to add another male character. I think we can. There's never a short. There's we can never have too many waifus. You know that's always a fact. But I think having more male characters in this story would flesh it out a little bit more. I think here's another take. I don't know if it's a hot take. I think there should be more commanders. You know how we met a commander during the Absolute story? But you know, every time we meet another commander, all the commanders that are not you, the commander, or the legendary commander, or Johan, every other commander is incompetent, selfish, thinks NIKKE'S are second to humanity. Like, can't we have? What if we have an actual reoccurring commander? I don't think it's gonna be stealing the spotlight, but I think it would actually add a little bit more potential for additional storylines. Like, imagine if you had an NPC commander out there with an actual NIKKE squad, and you know, maybe follow like some of their story. I'm not saying they need to share the limelight with the regular commander, but it might serve to flesh out this story. Like, you know, not every NIKKE commander is incompetent. Not every human in the arc is stupid and thinks NIKKE'S are second class. But yeah. Alright, chat. I think I have said my piece about the story. I'm in awe. How does Shift Up keep doing this? And I am depressed of what has happened. They completely teased us. They baited chat. They baited us. Think about everything that they were building up to in terms of all these forces come together. The Glass Kingdom folk, Inherit, Nihilister. Who else showed up? The Pioneers, all joining forces to take on the Queen, only to fail in the most tragic way possible. The Pioneers had to watch as the likeness of their former leader, Lilywise, they had to witness her chop them down. And now the Queen is out there, doing God knows what. What a way to end this story. I am looking forward to seeing what the epilogue will reveal. Sometimes I stream the epilogue, but for the most part I just watch it offline. I am going to stream it because I don't know. I feel like it's gonna be very tasty to put it for lack of a better way to describe it. I feel like this epilogue is gonna have some crazy stuff in it. And also, I plan next week to do more gacha. Actually, chat, let's end on that. Let's end up on a lighter note, chat. I want to do another. Let's do a few more pulls. Oh, Red Hood. I want to do like. All right, let's do Nayuta first. 10 pull on Nayuta. Gold? Damn. Alright, that's my first 10 pull for Nayuta, by the way. I haven't pulled on her. I have her, but I haven't spent any tickets on her yet. So first 10 pull. Shift Up. Aw, come on. Shift Up, you have put us through so much turmoil. The least you could do is give me another copy of Nayuta. Alright, 30 pulls. Gold. Okay. I got 3!
Soldier FA, awaiting your order.
Chat,
I may be a mass production model, but I will do my...
Elysian? Okay, okay, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine.
Words alone.
Oh, we got old Yunhua.
Soldier. Nice to meet you.
Bacillus? Damn.
They call me Trina, the caretaker of trees.
Alright. Bacillus. Damn. Imagine.
Together on the battlefield, we will weave a masterful symphony.
Okay, chat. Not gonna lie, this... a 10 pull on Nayuta, and it's all characters I don't care about. Ah, damn. That's crazy, though. Okay, hold on. All right, I did 30 pulls on Nayuta. Let's do 30. Oh wait, shit. Whoops. I didn't mean to press that. Oh well. We didn't get it. All right. So let's do a few pulls on Liberalio. All right. I got Liberalio after 30 pulls. So this is 40 pulls for Liberalio. And we already got a gold. We got one.
Is Valorta Soldier EG at Soldier?
Don't you know?
Elysian.
There's a fine line between pleasure and pain.
I'll be right by your side again, looking after you so you don't get worn out, Commander.
All right. We got new Emma.
Take good care of me too, okay?
That was my experience with Liberalius. Somehow, my first 50 pulls, I got back-to-back SSR, but not a single Livy. Some of those pulls were even doubles. Alright, one more 10 pull. Gold! Alright, 50 pulls. Damn, dude. It's crazy how quickly you can get through them. Oh, yeah! Hey, chat! Check it out! We got another... Commanders, Goddess of Victory Nikke has reached #1 on the App Store. Thank you for your support. We're giving the 10 advanced recruitment. Nice! Chat! Hell yeah! Oh my gosh. Good for them! Good for Nikke. Well deserved. You know what? You deliver quality, and you're just gonna have happy customers, chat. That's like a universal rule. If games want to succeed, chat, the only thing you need to do is deliver quality. Alright, let's do that. Since we got a free 10 pull, let's just go ahead and run it again. Damn, dude. Alright, now they're playing hard to get. Alright, chat, let's let me see. I'm trying to see if there's anything else that we need to do for storyline wise, right? So the plan, I think we almost #1 on Play Store 2. We got passed by HSR. Man, what? Just because of the pink-haired girl? Yeah, that's crazy. So just to kind of go over the plan right now, I will this weekend. I'm planning to go to a convention. We're gonna go to AX Chibi, so no streams for the remainder of this week. But on Monday next week, I do plan to stream Zenless Zone Zero to kind of complete the rest of the content that they have. And sorry, I keep burping. And pull for Yudhari. Tuesday, we're gonna try to play the Honkai Star Rail update. I know it's gonna be a lengthy one, so I don't know if I might need to split that into 2 streams. But Thursday, we're gonna stream Nikke again. I do want to stream the epilogue and also stream the Eden cutscenes because I haven't seen any of them. Alright, chat? So, I appreciate y'all tuning in, staying up with me. I gotta get some rest. In the meantime, chat, let's see, who is still up right now? Alright. Oh, you know what? Chat, thanks for the stream, Dozer. I know who we can raid. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Damn it. I always feel bad because it's always a hard decision when there's more than one person streaming. Die!
This is the very moment we have long yearned for.
Okay. Give me a second. You know what? For all y'all Nikke fans, I'm gonna go ahead and raid to someone who's streaming Nikke. Alright. Raid has started. Alright, chat, once again, thank you guys so much for tuning in. I could play this game by myself, no one in chat, no one viewing, and I would still enjoy it to the fullest. But it is always awesome to share this experience with y'all. I appreciate you guys and you know, sharing your thoughts, and also sharing your thoughts. Just being here to see to witness my reaction and share knowledge that, like, if I ever have a question, it's always appreciated. All the while never spoiling anything. That's another big thing that I do appreciate. It's always nice to be here with fellow Nikke enjoyers. With that said, we're gonna raid out to Ethylate and Daisy. Share the raid message. If y'all want to paste that in, that should work, right? Oh, wrong button. Let me copy it myself. All right, chat. Have a wonderful night. I'll catch you guys Monday. And if you haven't done so already, you know, all the VODs are on YouTube. You can always subscribe to me on YouTube. And then the most up-to-date posts are over in Twitter.
This is the
have a good
very
night,
moment
y'all.
we have long yearned for.